Morning, everybody. Whoops. What'd I do? There she is.
Good morning. How are you?
Running like a rabid dog.
It's a little hard when you're trying to fish and do it, isn't it?
Well, I'd been here earlier, but the guy at work showed up a half hour late. Showed up to work a half hour late, so I had to speed all the way here. I would have been here on time, but now it's just had to deal with an idiot at work. But I'm here.
I think you're live. You ready to start the show?
Yep.
All right. Morning, everybody. Let me set my computer up a little bit better where I can see. We've got 351 Cleveland in here, Martin's UK, Junkie Cat Fishing, George Ray.
I'm going to grab some bait real quick.
Chris Esselton. Good morning, everybody. Avid's picture sure is pretty up there. Beautiful background. We'll give it just a few more minutes to see if there's some more people that comes in. Rondell Perry. Today on the show, I think he's gonna have Sharina from Sharina's Keeping It Real, Lisa from The Fishing Chick, Bex from No Real Loss, and then Avid's gonna be fishing also. And I'm just helping out hosting, and so I can learn it and try to figure it out. So hopefully we'll have a good day and they'll catch some good fish. Chris Esselton's going to be dropping some of the links to the people fishing today. If you don't know them and you've not visited their channel, feel free to click on them and get to know them a little better. Morning, Randall Wade. I'm sure there's some of them in the basement. I don't have access to it. Looks like he's throwing a cast net. Wow, that's a good throw. How many of you all in chat can throw a cast net? I throw one, but I'm not very good at it. Sometimes it pancakes, sometimes it's a taco, but as long as it catches bait, it's all that matters.
That'll start it off.
What'd you do? Catch some shad?
I got a couple of small bluegill.
Okay. I can't tell if anybody's in the basement. It doesn't let me see it.
Not yet.
Okay.
This lake here is known for flatheads and channels. It's a nice crappie too. But right now, I'm just gonna put the small bait out there to see what happens.
Is that a Patriot float you're using?
Yeah, that's one of the newer ones.
Yeah.
This one has a drifting rig hooked up to it, so if I'm on a lake that has a lot of current, I can use it to my advantage.
Mm-hmm. This is the second week of Avid's show. It's called the Fishing Hangout, and it's where YouTubers who has content and who doesn't have content, they can come and hang out each week and just fish. You can fish for panfish, bass, crappie, catfish, whatever you want to, as long as it's not a pay lake. You can be in a pond, creek, river, and if you want to be part of it and you're interested, you can email. Um, I forgot his email. I don't have it written down. We can find it here in a little bit. But you can email Avid or you can message him on Facebook.
This is a chunky cat rod that I won about a year ago off Chunky's show. As you can see, he has it blinged out with tape and paint.
Mm-hmm. Chunky was in here.
I have a Shakespeare HES low profile bait caster, which is a good reel. And I have a small hook with a small bluegill on it.
Everybody in chat okay this morning? You got up and got your breakfast already? Who thinks Abby's going to catch a fish? Because all I hear is everyone's saying they've never seen him catch a fish. So today he may prove us wrong and catch it live on TV. Let's hope he does.
I catch fish off camera, I just don't catch it on camera.
That's right. Let's see. Chris Esselton had sausage and eggs. Great Outdoors Exploring just got off the graveyard shift. That's a long night. I've got eggs and toast I've not eaten yet. Country eggs come off my chickens, not the store-bought ones. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. Great Outdoors Exploring. You saw them live and in person pull a nice blue out of the Kaskalaska River. I've seen some pictures. So hopefully he'll pull one out on the live today.
I hope I do.
Mm-hmm.
I normally get skunked on lives.
It's a lot of pressure to catch a fish, but this is just a laid back fishing show. It doesn't really, matter if you catch one or not. What have you got in there?
I got my crappie rod and some wax worms. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my other tackle box now.
Okay. I don't think I've missed anybody. Judy Mae Collins, good morning to you both. Good morning back to you. Hope you've had a cup of coffee today. I've not had coffee, but I've had my pop. My husband, he drinks his coffee black, but I don't touch that. I don't like it. Great Outdoors Exploring. Want to know if I'm fishing this weekend? Every time I'm live, I'm working. Well, I've not done lives too much. Just now starting to get into them because I didn't know how to operate StreamYard, but I had some people help me, learn it. So I think I can do it pretty good now. But I'm going to be doing the couples tournament tomorrow. And I guess that's on Chad's channel. I'm not sure which channel it's on, but we can share a link to it. And I'll be fishing the Watts Bar.
If Chris Usleton's in chat, he should be able to share a link.
Yeah.
Or you need a mod.
Chris Usleton, he can probably share that link for me.
You need a mod to be able to share that link.
Yeah, any onions. Judy Mae Collins, she drinks her coffee black on her second cup. And you drink orange juice too?
I haven't quit drinking coffee since last night.
Really?
4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Have you been asleep?
No. Haven't been to sleep in 3 days.
Wow. That'd be hard on you.
Huh?
That's going to be hard on you. You'll sleep 3 days in a row now when you finally go to sleep.
I do sleep. It'll probably be about 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
If that. If I'm lucky.
Can you see your basement if there's anybody there?
No, just me and you.
Okay.
Should be Serena and Lisa coming in.
And Lisa?
But they were up late last night, so.
Yes. I watched
okay.
Bex on TV. Or on YouTube. I call it TV.
Come up and chat that's fishing. Let me know and I'll hit me on Messenger. And I'll share out the link.
Great Outdoors Exploring. Good stuff, Jody. You get extra points with everyone if you can make Chad cry. Joking. Chad's a great guy. He really is. He's been really nice to me. And it's hard I don't know him that well. And it's kind of hard to take jabs at somebody you don't know that good yet. I usually pick on people I'm friends with. And I'm not, I just don't know that good enough yet. But I did get him pretty good last night with those golf ball sinkers.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you did. I got to put this rod down and thread this hook.
Chad's channel shows a couple things going on right now. It's today. It's Saturday and Sunday of this week, and then Saturday and Sunday of next week. And he's got an auction on a reel going on also. The 9th and the 16th. I fish on the 10th. I'm going to try drifting and maybe dragging. I tried dragging the other day, and it was a little overwhelming. I was doing the trolling motor and at the front of the boat, and then trying to drag and watch that. I had one hit, and then I did it for about 10 minutes, and then I went and anchored somewhere and caught me a flathead, and I was good. But Jerry, he'll run the trolling motor for me tomorrow, so I can watch the poles. And the way the couples tournament works is, if I reel in a fish, then he reels in a fish. You have to, every other one, someone has to do it. One person can't do it all. So that's going to be fun. Unless he loses a fish, which is never fun. He's really bad to steal a fish out from under me when I'm fishing. About 2 weeks ago, he got the 2 biggest fish. So my loss is gain. I couldn't hear you, Avid.
I said he caught 2 bigger fish than you.
Yes, he's not caught a bigger flathead, but he's caught a bigger blue, I believe.
Wow.
We're both in the 40s. His flathead might be in the 30s. He actually had a big flathead. I think that was like 47, but he had a big blue on it at the same time, and it actually broke the rod holder off. We had the Walmart rod holder on, and my brother grabbed it, was standing there, and he reeled it in, so he claimed the fish because he landed it. But that would have been his PB but he was already working on a big blue. I cast off, he suspends.
Ah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, this lake's water level's up more than normal.
Mm-hmm. When I was leaving fishing Thursday night, I was driving back to the boat dock. I hadn't been on shad all year, just small ones. So I guess they call the threadfin. They're like that big. I don't really like fishing with those, but I caught 2 or 3 decent ones. But on the way back to the boat dock, I seen Mondo ones. That's like 10, 12 inches. Some great big shad. So hopefully I can get my cast net on those in the morning.
I still got the shad, my live well still alive.
Do you?
Yeah.
I still have some bluegill and a red eye.
I still I proved that you don't need round corners for shad in the live well.
Yeah.
You just have, but what I found out, you need more current, more water coming in, so they can swim against it and keep themselves alive.
Okay. I can never keep a shad alive myself.
I've been having them alive since I'd say about a week. Over a week now.
Great Outdoors. What's Avid using for his setup this morning? He had a chunky rod that he showed a little while ago, and a Shakespeare reel from the Walmart. And then he had I can't remember what hook he had on it, but he had a bluegill. And I don't know what the pole is. He said it's a crappie pole. I think he was going right now with. Hey, Big Slim 91. Good morning. Good morning, Froggy. How are you today? Just hopping in quickly to say hello. You're on mini missions. Just happy that Bigfoot has returned to us. He's demolished my food and lily pad. He snores badly too. Oh. Froggy's always good for a smile. And Avid's the only one fishing right now. We're waiting on the other guests to show up and get in the basement so we can put them on. Some of them had a show last night, so they was up late. Hopefully we'll have some on in just a few minutes.
Who else is in the basement? No one in the basement except us so far.
Okay. You want to tell them where you're fishing at?
Horseshoe Lake State Park, Pontoon City, Illinois.
Let's see. I think I can pull it up. He's fishing somewhere he thinks he can get a flathead, I believe, which might have been a bad decision. He might have went somewhere a little more populated. Flatheads, are a little harder to catch every time. Let's see where he's at. He's at Horseshoe Lake State Park, Illinois. It is a pretty spot, though. Pretty view. Froggy. The matron took over this morning. She's so naughty. Sometimes she is. Froggy leaving some comments.
That's a good chance for the big catcher.
Mm-hmm. What pole are you using right now?
I'm still using the bluegill.
Oh, you just readjusted your pole so you can see it better?
I took off the bobber.
Hmm.
I took off the Patriot bobber.
Current was probably dragging it, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's, bringing it back to shore.
Yeah.
It's bringing it back to shore, and I didn't want that.
Mm-hmm.
So I got him out there on the bottom with a live bluegill.
Yeah. Now, Avid likes fishing with live bluegills. I don't really care for it.
I've had better luck with a live bluegill.
Yeah. Usually, if I have a bluegill and something hits it, it's a big fish. But sometimes that bluegill will sit there all night and never get tapped. Well, my cut bait's just slammed, so I
I got a
don't particularly
47
like
pound
using it.
flathead out of here and a small bluegill. This one got bluegills, flatheads, uh, white bass, crappie, stripers, and all kinds of good game fishing out here. They also have big head carp too, so if you catch them, you can use them for bait.
Mm-hmm. Martin's UK says you have a nice view across the lake.
Here's one of my what a lot of people call it a double hook rig. I call it a stinger rig.
I don't think you got it on camera. A little lower.
Kind of hard to see with the
Yeah.
glare. Can you see it?
No, you're blocking the sun now when you step closer. Cast a shadow. When you stood on the other side of the camera, you could see better.
There.
Yeah.
That's what I use for a stinger rig.
Is that a J hook?
Those are circle hooks. A 7 and 9.
Okay.
7/0 and 9/0.
Great Outdoors Exploring, who's all going to be fishing this morning here on the Hangout. Right now, Avid's the only one here, but he's got Bex from Real Lost scheduled, Lisa from Fishing Chick, and Serena from Serena's Keeping It Real.
I'm going to pull out my bass rod and do a rattle trap. That's with a 20-pound braid.
Chris Sultan says Illinois has some great state parks. And I think Judy May Collins missed seeing your rig. Thursday night, I don't know if you all watch Epic Catfish, Epic and Sean. He had a rig that was tied where it had the sinker was at the bottom, a heavy sinker, and it was an inline no knot snail. I tried it Thursday night, and my biggest fish come on it is, I think, 16 pounds or maybe 14 pounds, one of the two. It was a blue, but it hit that one. So I'm going to tie some more of those and try them for when I'm anchored down. I didn't have the size of sinkers I was supposed to use. I just had a 5-ounce tied to the bottom. But he threw that sinker off. He broke it. Illinois is, I think Illinois is about 6 hours away from me. I've got so many waters around me that I've not even got to fish. Like the Chattanooga area where Big Mike's at. That's the spot I'm wanting to go to. Hopefully I'll get there in 2 weeks. I was wanting to fish it for the monster hunt, but I don't know if I'll have enough time to scope out spots or not before then. Looking at Avid's screen makes me want to go fishing. Well, I usually don't day fish. I fish mostly at the night. But I'd rather be fishing day than staying home.
Bluegills keep attacking the lure.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Broom, Bass, and Beyond.
Good morning. Just trying to locate the fish. I know they're here.
That's the hard part, finding the fish. Then the next part's getting them to bite, finding the bait that they'll hit. I guess there was a lot of state parks closed for COVID. It's probably a little bit harder to get in some of them to fish. Great outdoors exploring. We still have stuff closed for COVID where I live. So, well, we have very few restaurants, but one of the major ones is they still don't have the lobby open. It's drive-through only. Is there anybody in chat that's from Tennessee or close to Tennessee? If you want to, you can list the places that you like to fish the best.
Asian carp that's out there swimming around. Cut him up for bait.
Show them the fish you caught, Avid.
I haven't caught one yet.
Oh, I thought you said you caught a carp just then.
No, I said I wanted to go catch it with a cast net so I can cut him up for bait.
You know, I've tried to catch carp, but never have caught one. I finally give up on
Carp are easy to catch, but they have a tendency of tearing up cast nets.
Yeah.
If you get them too big, they'll tear up a cast net. If you catch them small enough, they won't do as much damage.
Two Old Vets has a catfish and carp tournament maybe coming up next weekend. And I thought about doing that, but I just, I can catch catfish, but but you have to catch the catfish on the bait, same bait for the carp, such as dough balls and things like that. And I don't know if I could catch a catfish with that corn and things. But I would love to be able to catch carp because they make good bait. Great outdoors. He used to drive through Memphis a lot, but now I'm in North Dakota, primarily fish the lakes, but wanting to fish the Red River channel cats. Where I live, the channel cats aren't very big. We have the blues and flats that gets really big, but I've had other people tell me that their channels is, like 20, 28 pounds. Now that's a big size fish, and they say they give a big fight, so that'd be a lot of fun to catch them. I know it seems like the smaller the fish I catch, the worse they are to tear my hand up, because all they want to do is roll real bad. Of course, I've had some big, the blues. Usually a flathead doesn't bother my hand, but the blues, the big ones, I've had them tear it up too. The last time a flathead got my hand, all he did was close his mouth barely, and it tore my skin. So I was just glad he didn't shake his head.
That's about a decent sized shed right there.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to jump in there.
I like mine a little bit bigger than that.
That's the size I use pole on the hook.
Yeah.
That's about what I use hole on the hook.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my rag out of the truck.
All right. Dallas Lambert, good morning. Got somebody from Missouri, Dallas. No, that's Dallas. Dallas Lambert. Yeah, I've watched Two Old Vets quite a bit. He's one of the first ones I started watching. And I like watching him because he explains everything. He takes his time and is very thorough with it. And if you ask a question, he'll answer it. And I like that. I like learning new things. And if I wanted to carp fish, I could do it from what he showed me on his video and his live feeds. Don't know if I'd catch one, but I now know how to fish for them. Before I was just I'd like bring some corn or some worms, and I just tied them on my big circle hook and throw down.
There we
I
go.
guess that's why I didn't hook up.
Lisa,
Hello, hello.
Morning.
you always have the beautiful sunrises behind you.
What's that?
You always have the beautiful sunrises behind you.
I do. Oh, can you? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can sit behind me. It is nice. Dixie, come here and say hi. Come on. I know. God, worse than a 2-year-old. So how's it going?
Awesome. Caught 2 pieces of bait, and that's about it.
Whew. Had a little bit of trouble putting the boat in the water, but outside of that, not too shabby.
I'm going to try to see if I can get a bigger bluegill, which I'm trying to find, which ain't easy.
Let's see. I wonder if this will fit. No. Shoot.
What kind of boat do you have?
A pontoon boat.
Woohoo! My fellow pontoon.
Right?
My fellow pontoon sister.
Exactly.
Sisters, and they never even knew it.
What's that?
You were sisters, and you never even knew it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all talk. I'm gonna throw some lines out. I'll be right back.
All right.
I want to throw the net one more time. See if I get some bluegills.
Chris Usselton says, good morning, Fishing Chick.
Good
Living in
morning.
and outdoors. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Great Outdoors says, hello, Fishing Chick.
Hello, Great Outdoors. All right, where are we gonna start? All right, let's see here.
I don't know who's got the prettier backdrop, Fishing Chick or Avid. Guess it just depends on what you like. But I love those clouds in hers. That gold coming through. Very pretty.
There's an actual chill in the air right now for the first time this season.
Really?
Yeah, it's usually 390 degrees. This is a nice change. All right.
Martin UK says hello, Fishing Chick.
Hello. Oh man, I got dirt all over me already.
You sound like me. I come out filthy anytime I go fishing.
What the heck?
Hmm.
Yeah, the dogs don't help out any.
Yeah.
Yeah, this lake, water level on this lake. Huh? What? Thank you.
Yeah, 390 degrees, LOL.
I try to come out here early in the morning. When anybody else get out here, hit them pipes over there.
Get another baby bluegill. And then another kind of shad for bait.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
About 2 some years ago, you said you go in the river and fish for the big catfish.
Oh, yeah, I catch some shad off this little cove here.
Yeah.
When they're in here thick, I catch them 10 to 14 inches.
That's like May, somewhere in there, May, June.
May, June, and something around this time of year. But with the water level up and the temperature drop the way it is, be about around the place would be about the best place to get them.
It's people over there with nobody that's by this pipe.
Have a great day living in and outdoors.
Ain't sure there was nobody down there.
When I came
Over there it was, so.
when I came in, there's a guy unloading his stuff over there on the pipe.
Yeah, he was at his truck when I came through.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try a smaller rig for this big rod.
What kind of rod is that you're tying on now? What equipment are you using?
This one. This is a Bell J rod I got from Mad Catter, Richard Ward. It's just like the chunky rod, but without the bling.
Hmm.
It has a Cat Daddy reel on it. I got out of Walmart for about $27. A 20-pound test on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put on a smaller hook rig on this one with some cut bait, and I'm gonna launch it out there and see what happens. I'll show you how I'm gonna tie the rig when I get the line and everything.
Catfish right there. All of it with that though, it's like it's made.
You normally do better.
Yeah. Well, I don't think about it. That just be in deep waters and what? Like July and August.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So,
What's this thing
Yep.
here?
I don't know about that in the hook.
Okay.
So
yeah, so I got something. So,
this is how I like to smell them. Take the line to the front of the eyelet. Pinch it down. Whoops, I didn't even go through there yet. Go through the eyelet like that. Hang it. Go to the front.
Have to drop it down just a little for us
Hold
to
it
see.
down. I wrap it 7 times. And then run from the back of the eyelet to the front. Right there. That is ready to hook set any fish that comes onto it because it pulls just like that and gets right into the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Just that simple.
Dixie,
That's
no.
sharp too.
Mm-hmm.
It don't feel good.
you rated it like my.
No, that's my Cajun line.
Oh, okay.
17-pound test Cajun, super strong line. Very vicious.
But is that Mama Suleiman? Right.
It's one of them.
Okay, I see some that.
I don't see where Carolina Real Screamers come in, but I see everybody saying hello to them. So good morning, Rebecca and Jamie.
It's stronger than string and try line.
Yeah. I pulled a 2,000-pound bass boat out of the middle of the lake with it.
You all fishing somewhere today?
So it's strong.
Oh, I see right there. Oh, it says Rebecca and Jamie. I'm not used to it saying that. I'm used to saying it's saying Carolina Real Screamers.
Is Becca and Jamie in here?
I assume it's the same ones.
Carolina Real Screamer, the Carolina Catfish Hunter.
They have a new name that says Rebecca and Jamie. It said they're on
Okay,
the same team. Are you in a tournament today? Hey, Laura the Explorer.
Hey, Lori.
Fish at home.
That said that was their personal account. So yeah, that's it.
There's a lot of places I fish.
Oh, okay. You want the big catfish then?
Big.
Flatheads or whatever.
I go after the big ones since I have a passion for them because
Yeah.
they have a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
I'm not used to going after dinks.
What you call dinks? 2-3 pounders.
Anywhere from 11 inches to 1.5 pounds
Yeah.
to 3 pounds.
3 pounds.
If it's under 10 pounds, it's a dink.
A pan size like this, I throw back and let them get bigger. I want the big ones too.
I keep anywhere from 10 to 25 pounds. Anything over that or under that, I throw back.
What about an over 50, 60?
50? I take pictures of them and put them on video or live stream. And I put them back.
Yeah.
Pete's Whiskers Experience. Can I hang out with the cool fisherman? Of course you can. How you doing today? Rondell Perry. I would come out and visit with you, Avid, for a bit, but I got a previous engagement with my daughter and grandson today. Good morning, Rex Blocker. Good night, Great Outdoors Exploring. Hope you have a restful sleep.
Dixie, leave it.
If anybody would like to be a guest on a future show fishing, you can email Avid or just give him a Facebook messenger.
I pre-cast them. They know they're not gonna. If they mess up,
all that stuff.
I ain't gonna lose bait and everything.
Yeah.
That's pretty happy, Pete's Whiskers.
I always try to check my tackle before I cast it.
Yeah.
Laura, she's going to make some breakfast, but leave us up running. Appreciate that.
Yeah, because it's the only one I see you out here there.
I still have my breakfast sitting here. I've not started on yet.
I just I won that one off YouTube contest. So
So what's your name just here? Dave.
Rolling with Raquel. Good morning. How are you today?
He used to be here with his dog. So
yeah, he was here.
Okay, I think they was out here that day. You get sad.
He was here this morning.
Yeah, but he's not a talk to him.
Come on.
I do circle hooks coming all sides.
Yes, you can get him all the way from one all the way up to I'd say 18 out, if not bigger.
18 knot.
18 out.
Oh, that's big, ain't it?
Yeah, but some people
that's a big fish.
Some people use 14 knots on the river.
Yeah.
So
And a big hunk of shad.
well, normally when you're using a 14 knot or a big hook anywhere from a 10 to a 14, you're launching anywhere from a 6 ounce to a 1 pound shad.
That ain't
Live bait.
Yeah.
Or cut.
Where's Avid making ramen? He is up in the top corner. Right beside
I'm right
him.
here.
He's fishing today.
This is a 7 foot. It's medium heavy, but that's a 4 ounce weight right there. And as you see, it's not even bending in the rod tip. Medium heavy rod, a 4 ounce weight has that rod tip bent. So this is basically more of a heavy action leaning towards a heavy action.
But I just tell you, Pete's Whiskers, I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't have some ramen cooking in the background. You see his beard outlined in the sunset or the sunrise. He's going down there to cast out. Let's see if he can cast like Catfish Dave 6 miles. Lisa, you want to tell him where you're fishing at and what you're fishing with?
I'm fishing at Mitry Lake. I was going to go to Squaw, but that's another 30 minutes up, and I was running late, so
That's the best street on YouTube.
I passed right by here anyway, so we'll stop here.
It's not nice to do that at first.
I have all my light gear with me right now.
I'm just going to ask you about that.
Doing live.
Is that crappie rods, or what are you fishing for?
These are, let's see, this one right here, these are actually my trout rods.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get some bluegill or whatnot. That one's a little bigger, but it's still, like for bass and stuff like that. A little bit smaller.
Oh, okay.
I have some shad on that one right there with a stinger hook. So just in case if there's something out there.
fish out for catfish before?
Huh?
You ever fish out before?
Yeah. 47-pound flathead out of this lake. On a flat-bit bluegill.
And then I stopped and got a bunch of little shad.
Yeah, but that's why I use my 11-foot heavy action rods.
You can get maybe hit that tree.
Who, me?
Okay.
That tree.
I'll get farther than that.
11 foot. But you got the
Now, was
big
that
old-
bluegill or shad, Lisa?
What's that?
Was
That's
that a
like-
bluegill or shad?
That's just a little shad.
I can
My
get it out
shad
there.
don't look like that. We must have different ones.
You know how far I casted these short ones?
Yeah,
The bigger ones go way down and go twice as far.
yeah, I know. Doing a lot of weight out there. Live bait or big old blue or shad, a big old.
Avid, you might want to mute.
Does that look like a shad to you?
Yeah, that's what mine looks like right there.
Well, here's something bigger. What's this? This might be a bluegill right here. You never know what you're going to get in the net.
No.
No, you never know.
I caught a big old bass this morning in the net. What is that little guy right there? Let's see. I'm curious now. Oh, that, you know what? Check this out. Let's see what this is. This might even be a little crappie. That's a little baby crappie, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a crappie there. That's a white crappie.
Ah, that's going back in the water. Get back over here.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Hey, where'd you go?
Yeah.
Of course, it jumps in a spot that I can't reach.
We've got a couple questions, so we'll go back to this older one before I lose it. It is, Avid, do you just put apple juice and pineapple juice in your spray bottle? From Rex Blocker.
For basting the meat, so when I'm cooking,
Yes.
I use pineapple juice, apple juice, and 2 cups of white wine.
Okay. And then you have Rolling with Raquel. She says she don't remember where everyone's from. But she wants to know what state you're from, Avid.
I'm from Illinois, down southern Illinois, across from St. Louis, Missouri.
Chris Usselton. Yes, I do have gizzard shad. Yeah. Good morning, Dan Thompson.
Hey, Dan, how you doing, brother? Dan Thompson's from El Paso, Illinois.
Okay. You're welcome, Rex.
Chris, can you be sharing that pontoon Jody's link and the Fishing Chicks link to the channel so they can help them get growing and get them up there?
That would be appreciated. Now,
Okay.
what is this little guy? This is mixed in there too.
That looks like a rock bass.
Mhm.
That's like a sunfish family.
Woo! All right, he's still going to be bait then, because he's the only one staying alive. Yeah, this is normally I get a bunch of these little shad guys right here.
Yeah, they normally do good too. So,
Raquel, I'm from East Tennessee.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to move. Stand by. Oh, you
uh-oh.
sure? Okay, I'm just kind of drifting.
I usually fish the Watts Bar area. I fished Clinch
No,
and
I
Emerald.
just got here. I'm out for catfish and little bluegill and crappie and stuff. And I'm on a fishing channel, so I'm not talking to myself. Yeah, that's what you hear.
No, we're not nuts.
A gentleman named Avid Fisherman has a channel. Avid Fisherman. Yeah, so I'm streaming it with my phone right here. Thank you.
Chris Usselton's from Northern Indiana. It's nice to, get a place where people's from. Makes you feel like you know them a little bit better.
Now, where's Rolling with Raquel from? Is where I can't remember.
She went to East Tennessee to get a female dog somewhere near Cleveland. I've been to Cleveland. It's I think it's exit 25. I've actually go down there quite a bit. Rondell Perry, can you give Avid my last message because the guys had him distracted? Let's see. I must have missed it too, Rondell.
I missed it as well because
Sometimes I don't get to see everything. It doesn't show up in chat. I've got it
well,
switched
if
to
you're
live
on top chat, it won't. You have to go into live chat to get all the chats and messages.
chat. Okay. Yeah, I read that to him, but he probably didn't hear. Rondell said he would come and visit with you, Avid, for a bit, but he's got a previous engagement with the daughter and grandson today.
Well, you take care of family first, Rondell.
And Pete's Whiskers, can I hang out with the cool fisherman? I don't know if he's talking about you or us in chat.
I think you're talking about us. Oh boy, Lisa, you have a beautiful sunrise. I'm jealous.
Yeah. And I see he had a comment, just add water to the beard, you got ramen. I missed that earlier. So that's pretty funny. Looks like Pete's my kind of fella. He likes to aggravate. And just like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get. That's probably when they store in the cast net. Never know what's in it. That's true. I mean, you never know what you're going to pull up. Pete's Whiskers from South Africa went in on a blue cat. They're
Jody.
definitely quiet.
Jody, does your pontoon get dirty like in 3 minutes as soon as you put it in water? How does my boat get so dirty?
I really filthy mine up. Like, nobody wants to go with me because I use a lot of fresh cut bait. And you know what happens when you're slinging bloody cut bait?
Right?
It goes everywhere. Or the gut pocket may sling out and hit somebody in the back.
Yeah, here's my dirty board.
Yep. Now, how did you have a rope tied to that where you just drop it down and clean it?
Yep.
That's what I've done. It makes it so much easier, don't it?
Yep. But yeah, I don't care. I'll eat a sandwich off that. It don't matter.
Polar bear, Chad, good morning, ladies. Avid's also fishing this morning. But if you want to call him that, I'll let you keep on.
Call me what?
He said, good morning, ladies. He didn't realize you was fishing.
Oh, thanks a lot. Who said that? Who said that, Jody?
Polar bear.
Okay. I got one for him.
Polar bear, you need to come on the show one day. You can fish your pond for your bluegill. I fished my mom's pond last week. He said, you're welcome, Avid. Now, my cutting board stays on the boat. I don't know. Yeah, I think I might have put it in the dishwasher twice since I've had it.
The dishwasher?
Yeah.
Nah.
I deep cleaned the boat and I brought it in and put it in the dishwasher and cleaned it. I actually cracked it the other day. I dropped it and I got a new one I've not put out yet. You can't fish that pond also? That's cool, polar bear. Rolling with Raquel. She likes knowing the state people are from. It helps her remember. I do too. And she's from Canada. If you see Jeremy, let me know. Jeremy's Tournament Cat. He's been going to Canada, or he says he has.
Yeah, I gotta get out of these weeds.
What kind of dog do you have, Raquel, when you went to East Tennessee?
Yeah, you gotta be careful down there.
Yeah. I'm waiting to hit a bait flicker go off on that rod.
Yep, Avid's against the ladies today. Hey, John.
Straight
Fishing
out.
frustrations.
Straight out there. Right on that point.
I got him both out there quite a ways. We're doing that left.
Rolling with Raquel. It's actually kind of a joke. I was supposed to be in a fish off against Jeremy's Tournament Cats, and he's bad to get off screen and run.
Yeah, he went to Canada again.
Yeah. And
He's scared of Miss Jody.
so that's what we've been saying. He's run off to Canada to get away from me. But it's just a little joke we have with him. But I had to cancel the first week because my husband got pneumonia, double pneumonia. Then this week we were supposed to do it, and he had thunderstorms and had to cancel. So we've not rescheduled yet. He may just come on fishing show and do it that way. I'm not sure. Hello, John. Chris Usselton said he went all the way around Lake Superior when he was 15. Canada is beautiful. Raquel's got redbone coonhounds. Well, do you just like them, or you fish? I mean, do you hunt with them or anything? And some people, breed and resell them. You have a channel, Rolling with Raquel, a mishmash of stuff, but a couple 5-second shorts showing them. Okay, I'll check that out. The dogs we have right now, we've got Shih Tzus. I've got one 11 years old, and then my daughter bought one. I guess it's getting close to 6 months old. So how you doing fishing? You got any bites or anything yet? You ain't had time yet.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, no bites, no nothing yet. Just kind of drifting along.
Mm-hmm.
Trying not to drift into these bass fishermen over here, but the fish are jumping.
Well, that's a good sign.
Yeah. And I threw the net out, caught some more little shad, but
yeah,
that's all right. This is fun. I got my coffee this time.
Yeah.
Got my little Danish.
Good morning, Bluegrass State of Mind. Rolling with Raquel, she just she's kept pets. She's got 8 pets. I guess they're grown dogs now. They come in the yard, they hunt on their own.
Yeah, wasn't very big.
Good morning, Kentucky Redneck Outdoors. For all of you who just come in, we've got Avid, he's fishing today. And then Lisa from Fishing Chick, she's also fishing. We've had a couple more that's not come in yet, Sharina and Bex. They're not, you don't have anybody in your basement, do you, Avid?
Nope.
Okay.
I've been keeping an eye on it. Next time I just send you let you log into my channel, StreamYard, and you gotta put Fishing Chick back up on screen.
Yep, there she is.
I touched the wrong button.
He was probably trying to see chat. That's what happens to me.
I wish there was an easy way just to hit another button and come right back in instead of going and logging in and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. to see with I can stream this StreamYard off my StreamYard into 5 different locations, 8 different locations.
Oh,
Good morning, James. Just dropped in to say hello to everyone. Appreciate
Hey,
it.
James A.
If you don't care, give a thumbs up if you haven't already.
Hey,
And
Martin.
Mm-hmm.
if you don't have Fishing Chick, go check out her channel.
Both my phones and tablet plugged into my Jackery, which is doing good.
Good morning, Kevin from Palmetto Cats.
Hey, Kevin. Fishing frustrations. Waiting for the blues and flatheads to bite, and also bluegill fishing at the same time.
James is telling you hello. How you have it?
Hello, James. Get my mods to share out Christian Chink's link and Pontoon Jody's. And if you can, share this out.
That'd be awesome.
Hello, Kevin. Polar Bear tells Avid, don't forget to measure a channel or flathead if you catch one.
Measure? I got a Western Secret scale.
Isn't there some kind of a challenge going on with measuring them, Polar Bear? Thank you, 351. Chris Elselton, appreciate it.
It's a bass crappie too, though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Avid is getting really close to 1K.
Put on the plate. I can't.
Let's see. Says he's got 874, so he's gone up some. 126 is all he likes. Hopefully he can get that on up there.
Dixie.
He's actually going to be doing a tournament, the Tacti Cat. The Weekend Anglers holding it. He's going to be in it. I'm going to be doing it also. We're going to be on different days, though. That's a completely different way of fishing for me. You have to start out with a small fish. And then I think the way it's set up was you have to catch a larger fish for it to count. And so you want to start out with 2 or 3 pounds and then just progress on up. If you catch a big fish, we'll say 20 pounds. Anything less than that doesn't count. You have to catch a 22 or 25 going up that way. Once you catch a 30, then you have to catch a 31 for it to count. So it's a little, you have to plan out your strategy for it.
That actually kind of sounds like fun.
Yeah.
You just start out with little teeny crappie rods, little hooks.
Yeah. I've got a place that eats my bait up real bad. And I'll probably start there and use a tiny hook.
Yep.
Because I reeled the fish in from there. I was just reeling in to leave, and I had one of them. Somehow I hooked this tiny fish on a 10-knot hook. I don't know how I did it. I didn't even know it was on it. It was that little.
That line did not move by itself the way it did.
Yeah. Polar Bear says Backwoods has a challenge this month for longest channel and flathead.
Turtles and guards and grounds too.
And it was Backwoods' birthday yesterday. So happy late birthday, Backwoods. Hope you had a good day.
12 o'clock all the way to 3 o'clock. I just missed one.
You just missed a fish?
Yeah, he spit the hook right there, about 10 feet from the bank.
Yeah. I
It
just
looked like
assumed,
it's fighting like a flathead.
oh yeah. I just as soon as miss it from the beginning. I hate spending all that time fighting them and then lose them right at the boat.
That's a nice fight.
Mm-hmm. You got a bigger heartache once you lose one after you fit it like that.
All right. I wouldn't know. You have to catch big fish to know. I don't do very good on catching big fish around here.
Are they in your waters?
Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear of a 30, 40-pound flathead in the river once in a while, but
Mm-hmm.
not too much.
Yeah. That's where I'm blessed on the Tennessee River in Watts Bar. It's got a lot of big fish in it, so it's it's easier for me to get them because there's so many of them.
I want to learn how to fish for crappie because there's nice crappie in here.
Mm-hmm. See, that's something I tried fishing for them, and I don't think I was in the right area. I gave up on it last year. I've tried all different kinds of things while I've had the boat, but I've only caught a couple, and that was by accident when I was fishing for brim.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get them in my net once in a while. I'll catch one once in the blue moon, but not when I'm trying.
Now, my nephew's good at catching them. He'll bring home plenty of them to eat. And I tell him when he catches them, just make sure he saves me the scraps so I can have them for fish.
Catching weeds.
Polar Bear says one day he's hoping to fish with backwoods. It's only 2.5 hours away. Chris said he messaged Sharina. If you can hear that, Avid. Going with Raquel. I don't know anything about fishing. Do you guys eat all these different fish or to just catch and release? I only know about lake trout up here. I don't know. Anybody who fishes for crappie usually keeps them. There's a length you have to reach. Is it 11 or 12 inches they have to be before you can legally keep them? But everyone says they're delicious. I've never had one. But I throw all mine back mostly because my water's polluted.
Oh,
And I fish for catfish. If I can get up above the stain plant, sometimes we'll keep a couple small ones. But I normally don't keep them unless they swallowed a hook or something.
I got a small hook on them and the baby just stuck in the mouth.
They greedy. Why some little ones?
Yeah, that was a real tiny one that's doing that. I'm about.
But a lot of people, they keep the fish. But most people, they call it CPR, they catch, photo, and release. Especially the bigger fish. But, some people keep them and eat them. And, it's their fish. They do what they want to with it.
I do it to help feed people, too.
Yeah, Avid keeps them and donates the fish out to different areas in his community.
I donated food pantry for people.
Yes.
That's what we do in dove hunting season. Yeah, we give the dove to the Crossroads Mission. They feed the homeless with them.
Mm-hmm. And you do have to take some of the fish out of the water. I mean,
I selective harvest.
Yeah.
I do a selective harvest. It's not like I'm just taking every fish I catch.
Yeah. I mean, they spawn every year.
Size limits and slot limits I use.
Mm-hmm.
I have a slot limit I use to measure the fish and keep a certain fish.
Polar Bear said there was a Crappie Adventures is a good channel, or 351 Cleveland. You want to learn for the crappie?
Oh.
And
What's it called?
Crappie Adventures or 351 Cleveland.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
I didn't know 351 Cleveland did the crappie. And there's no size limit on crappie where Chris is at, which I think he said was Ohio. They can have 25 a day. But the bag limit is 25. Now that's 25 a day, just not 25 possession, right? I've had other people tell me like skipjack is 100 a day limit, but I'm not allowed to have more than 100 in my freezer either, and I don't understand that. You know, I think it's per day, not how many you actually have at home or anything. And never heard about that kind of fish, crappie. Lakes up there are crystal blue. And she doesn't know what bluegill is. Bluegill's what usually everybody starts out catching. They're just a panfish and catch them. I catch a lot of mine on bread ball and worms. But if Avid catches another bluegill, I'll have him show it to you in the camera. We use it for bait.
I did have a bluegill.
People eat the bluegill too. Bluegill is probably more accessible to a lot of people than the crappie. I don't have crappie around my home. I have to go to the lake, the river. Good morning, Dave Garcher. Now, how many dogs did you have, Lisa?
2.
2?
Yeah. Let's see. We got old man Slider. Likes to hang out right here. Can you see him or no?
I see him one time. He's brown and white.
Where in the heck is he? I'm trying to figure it out. Let me know. There he goes.
There he is.
You see him?
Wow.
Slider. He's just chilling. And then there's Miss Nuisance. I don't know if you can see. There she is.
Yep.
Dixie. Dixie. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
They're cute.
Thank you. They're a handful. That's for darn sure.
Now, what do they do when you catch a fish? Do they want to come see it, or they just don't phase them?
Sometimes Dixie does. She'll
Yeah.
look at it. She wants my bobbers. That's her thing.
Okay.
She'll even jump in the water and go after my bobber.
Wow. We bring our Shih Tzu on the boat with us, but we put a little bed on there, and she goes and lays in it, and I usually hardly even see her. She just lays there and sleeps.
Yeah, Dixie, she's back and forth. Slider just likes to lay up front, and she's back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. Had to rebait one rod.
Okay. What happened to it? You don't know? Just lost it?
Out here, anywhere.
I will with that one. You had the bait clicker on. Something stole the bait off of it. Probably a turtle.
Yeah. You using a bluegill?
I'm using cut Chad now.
Okay.
Then we took that bluegill right off the hook.
Hmm.
And it didn't even remove the rod.
God, probably a turtle.
That's what I'm thinking. It was a turtle.
They say gauze can do that too, though.
No, there's a run with a drag.
It's on the ground. He make a lot of noise. He let you know.
Oh yeah, he'll pull on it.
Yeah.
The Gremlins are AKA dogfish out here.
Yeah. This was out here too.
Mm-hmm. The Gremlins out here, they get up to 22 pounds.
Ain't never seen them out here that big, but it's big healthy ones out here.
I have his email, and then I'll share it. as a comment.
Oh, there's a jump right there.
Yeah.
Chris, thanks for helping out in the chat.
Copy. All right. If anybody would like to come on the show with Avid, I'm going to put his email in, or you can Facebook message him.
Hello, Terry.
And right there's his email, in case you need it.
And everybody give us a thumbs up for Pontoon Jody. She's doing an awesome job as a host.
Yeah, she is.
I'm practicing. I'm trying to learn.
You're doing good.
That's the only way you learn, just to do it.
Yep. Hello, 351.
We was just talking about you, 351. Good morning, Terry Peakfish. Polar Bear was saying you fish for crappie on your channel. I'm going to go check it out. Watch some videos and learn.
I fish from anything from bluegills all the way to muskies. But I love blues and flatheads and channels too. This lake does not have no muskies in it, but they do have some nice sized bass.
Mm-hmm.
Really, Dixie?
And this is a big lake to cover.
Yeah. There's Rondell back. Hello, Rondell Perry.
How big would you say this lake shoreline is on this lake?
Mike's fishing home. How are you this morning?
What, 5 miles of shoreline?
Yeah.
I'd say this shoreline on this lake's anywhere from 5 to 8 miles of shoreline on it.
Terry Peakfish wants to know, have you landed any fish of 10,000 casts?
For muskies, no. Muskies are 10,000 cast fish, and I tell you what, you have to get them on the right days. And when they're hot, you have to put that lure or bait right in front of their nose. Because they're territorial.
What do you catch them on?
You can catch them on suckers, bluegills, skipjack,
Live bait?
basically a lot of live bait. And you got some lures about 12 to 14 inches long that you can use, both double blades and soft plastic. But when you're using live bait, you have to use a quick set rig, which is a big orange float. Then you got your circle hook that you put through the nose, through the mouth of the fish, up through the sinuses. And the quick set rig is on the back, is a treble hook.
Mm-hmm.
You poke the treble hook into the body and just let them go back there and hit. So when the muskies do a short bite, they get the treble hook, and they're quick set that way.
Mm-hmm. Terry Peakfish said that was the pickiest fish he's ever tried to catch.
Yeah, just don't stick your hand in its mouth. You may come back out with missing a couple of digits.
They got big teeth? I've never seen one.
They have, you get a 50-pound, anywhere from a 20 to 50-pound muskie.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at teeth that's anywhere from a 1/4 inch to 1.5 inches, 2 inches long.
Wow. That is pretty big.
And they shut down on your hand and they twist. They'll just shred your skin.
Mike Surratt from Mike's Fishing Home. He said, hello, all. He's watching and listening, getting ready for work. Well, I hope you have a good day at work.
Be safe, Mike.
You get a bite, you got a bite on now.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
It wasn't no turtle either.
No, that's a channel cat.
Sounds like somebody's getting a fish.
Yep. Does anybody fish with mealworms?
I've never have. What do they look like?
They're just a little. Where's the? Boop, drop it.
Okay. They're just a tiny red worm looking.
No, it's. I don't even know how to describe it. Where's it? Like if it holds still.
Okay, that's it.
We get into focus there.
Yeah.
But worms aren't working right now, so I switched to those and. Yeah. I don't know. The bluegill must be asleep. Oh, and there goes my bobber.
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe we got another fish.
Come on, come on.
Like a wax worm. I live very rural and we don't have, no water around us. We have New River, which you have to bank fish and it's very shallow. But you can catch some fish in it, but I usually don't fool with it. It's just too hard to get access to it for me. But I only have Walmart and I have to drive 30 minutes to it, but we have very little fishing section in it because we're not close to major waters.
Some stolen bait.
I guess
Oh, what you got there?
I guess they like the mealworms.
Yeah. That's a bluegill there?
That's a bluegill.
That's bigger than your hand, ain't it?
Let's see.
What'd you catch?
A bluegill? Yep, that's a good size right there.
All right. The skunk is off the boat.
That's right.
You're doing better than I am.
Yeah, that's a good size fish. Pet store carry them. We don't have none of them here either. We have a Walmart and some Dollar Generals.
Hey, I love my Dollar General.
Yeah. And that's for the whole county. If we want a pet store, we have to drive, I think I'd be a pet store in an hour.
I don't know what you call it. It's high fish. But sometimes I'll switch up like that.
6 inches or so on the bluegill, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it that way.
The polar bear had a 9-inch bluegill the other day. I've got some 8 inches. But that's 8 inches a little bit too, I don't really like them to fish with. They're a little too big. And probably what Lisa had size I like. If I'm going to use bluegill.
Oh, I caught that big one last week. It was good too.
Mm-hmm. Now you kept him and ate him, didn't you?
Yeah, if they're that big, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the size of like almost 2 hands. That thing was huge.
Yeah. You can order the wax worms and mealworms online. Yeah. I had the start of some worm farms and they had reproduced and they was doing pretty good, and I dog set for my daughter in Alabama, a golden doodle.
Right?
Yeah.
It demolished those worms when I got home. They was all over the house. And I've not got them to do any good since then, the worms.
All right, try that again. I lost another one.
Oh, did you?
Yep. Throw the bait off a circle hook.
Yeah. That happened to me Thursday night. 6 to 8 inches, you pan fry them?
No. It was probably a small channel that did it.
Yeah. That was Chris Usselton about the bluegill. I heard people talk about frying their tails or something, and they call them tater chips and eat them.
Yeah, they're crunchy. Yeah, they're crunchy.
Oh, yeah. So.
I've been breading mine and put them in the air fryer.
Okay. We mostly, like I said, we keep a couple catfish and eat. We chunk those. We don't fillet them or anything. We just, if they're in a fillet, they get cut up into chunk and they all get deep fried.
Something was it nibbling?
Yeah.
Oh, I might bring this one in here, bring the shad in, and just keep the mealworms out there. That's fun.
Yeah. Bluegill and stuff like that's fun to catch because you got pretty good action on them.
Yeah, for their size.
Yeah. You're either hooking them up or they're stealing your bait. One of the two.
Right. Exactly.
They keep you busy.
Yeah, I call them bait robbers.
Mm-hmm.
We're only allowed to have 2 poles in the water here in Arizona.
Yeah. Hello, Fad Fishing. How are you today? We've got Avid's fishing today, and then Lisa from Fishing Chick, she's fishing today.
That didn't go very far.
Outdoors Addiction, good morning. How are you today?
How many people we have in the chat today?
We have 13 in chat and 31 thumbs up.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
I say a lot of people is watching Chad's channel today.
Oh, okay.
Today was the first day of the couples tournament.
Oh, that's right, huh? That's right. I forgot about that. I was watching talk about it last night.
Yeah.
Time to re-rig. There you go.
What is that?
A channel cat.
A channel cat.
Oh, there you go. Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. You got 15 people watching.
Woo!
You see it here. Avid caught a fish live on TV. Everybody can't say you can't catch a fish now. Well, they still can, but he can tell them that he can prove them wrong now. Let's see. Mr. Avid just caught a 15-pound flathead on your pole from Tara Blackburn. Bad Fishing's doing great, but to watch his son play a game with his hockey team about 20 minutes.
That was your ride.
And want to say hi. Rex Walker said, nice, Avid. And 351 Cleveland said, you got a witness this time.
I got to re-rig the rod after I'm done.
Why do you have to re-rig it? You have to retie it? Okay.
I can't get the hook out.
Okay.
Huh?
Something hook you had on there?
No.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, off the res, Catfish Hunter. How are you today?
Well, load up. Clear that out.
Officer Red is doing good. We're all doing good today. We're doing great. Avid just caught a channel cat on his live, and
Fixing to weigh it.
he's fixing to weigh it. It was kind of dark when you held it up to the camera, so let's try and get a good picture of you.
I teared it out, teared the grips out, so.
Come on.
Yeah. See if you can come a little closer and see if you won't be so dark. I can't even see the fish.
Okay, hold on a minute.
Can you all see the fish? If we don't see it, it don't count.
I have witness on the shoreline says he sees it. If I read this right the first time. You said how much?
I said about 3 pounds, maybe 2.5, 3.
6.12 pounds.
That's, I didn't think he was that big though.
Yeah.
He's fat.
Yeah. 6.1.
6.12 pounds.
Yeah. Ray said, good for you. Fab Fishing, that's a nice channel. Rebecca and Jamie is a nice. Rex
He
did
is
his
a
thumbs
fat
up.
one, though.
There's a good picture.
That's his belly right there.
Yeah.
His belly takes almost up almost all my hands, and I got a big hand.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put him back.
All right.
You want him?
Yeah, take it.
I know. I'll give it to the time with. That's a nice little eater.
Yeah.
Remember, when he's clean, but he's gonna put them in his mouth.
David caught a fish. That's right, Martin. Is he a professional now? Is he gonna go pro staff?
I've been pro staff. I just don't catch fish on live as much as I'd like to.
You don't get to fish much because you work so many hours.
Yeah, I work so much it's taking time away from my fishing. But what better way to catch a fish is on the fishing hangout.
Yep.
I remember those days working 60 hours, 70 hours a week.
Yeah.
I'm working with 80, 90 hours a week.
You can have it.
Uh-huh.
You can have it.
I caught that on the chunky cat rod.
That's why you caught it. The chunky rod.
I call that the chunky cat rod because of how it's blinged out.
Uh-huh.
But it's a good rod.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me get another hook tied onto it and get it back out there again.
All right.
That was on Cut Dad.
That's got your bait caster on it? Your
Yeah,
Shakespeare?
that was Shakespeare SDS bait caster.
Yeah. Chris Esselson said, nice catch, Avid.
Thanks,
Jason Lamb wants to know what he caught. He caught a 6.1 pound channel cat. And he just caught it. If you go back a couple minutes, you'll see it on screen. If next time
where you can see the plate.
Yeah. Next time you hear someone say they never saw Avid catch a fish online in person, we got proof he did. But I've heard that joke ever since I've been on YouTube. So Avid can find it.
Because I got a couple videos and lives where I have caught fish on them.
Yeah. And what day are you doing the Taxi Cat tournament, Avid?
That will be Sunday, the 24th.
Sunday the 24th.
And that will be on the Kaskaskia River.
Kaskaskia, yeah, you're on Let's see. I had that pulled up just there. Lake somewhere. Horseshoe? Is that where you're at?
I'm at Horseshoe State Park right now.
Yeah, Horseshoe State Park. You don't have anybody in your basement, do you?
I worked that here in a second.
Chris said he checked. He sent Serena a message. Let's see. Mike's fishing home. Good to see you out there relaxing, Avid. He called him a fish.
Good. Hey, it's helping.
Yeah.
No one in the basement. It's just us three right now. Go ahead and share up Serena's page too, because I know she's busy. You're probably getting rained out.
And we're at Abbott's Fishing at is Illinois. Thank you, Chris. Fab Fishing says y'all have a great day. Come see us sometime.
On all your posts, okay.
If you're having to step out, I hope you have a good day.
The reason why I do that is I have a better chance of setting the hook on them. You just do a short bite on the
And Chris said he hadn't heard back from Serena. Okay.
you do the normal hook for and that's what I use. But I know it's cold out, the temperature dropped, so yeah, I found something different. All right, time to put this thing back out where I had it.
All right. Is that the mealworms on that hook hanging there?
No, that is junk from the bottom.
Okay.
I'm going to put regular worms on this one here because the shad's not working.
Mm.
So the channel cat, they like these worms, so
yeah,
I'll toss a couple worms out there. This is actually a stinger hook setup, but I'm too lazy to change it.
I think I have been. Chris, I'll message her.
So I'm going to put 2 worms on here. Oh, my bobber's going down over there.
Oh,
no, he was more thicker and fatter.
Yeah.
He was definitely thick.
Yeah.
You can have some good plays off him.
All right. Well, the bobber's not moving now. I wonder if I had some bait robbers.
At least I've already ran into the bait thieves.
Well, what's that?
I've ran into the bait thieves already this morning.
Right. Call the police. I've been robbed.
Well, hey, I caught their brother, so I'm happy. Now if I can catch Grandpa out here, that'd be even better.
I sent Bex a message.
She was up late last night, so she may not be coming on. She's probably still asleep.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she's not hosting something. That girl's always on the YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I knew Bex probably wouldn't be on because she was up late last night doing her No Real Loss live show from the bank.
Mm-hmm.
That girl don't sleep. Come on now. Her and Stan. They're always on YouTube.
Yeah. Hello, Mike Irvin. How are you today?
Good morning, Mike Irvin.
Hello, Mike. All right. Let's see if we have any bait.
Try to get some more shad.
There should be some out there.
Yeah, the water's warming up, so they could be coming up closer.
I might go throw my minnow biscuit out today. Or get Jerry to go throw it out. That way I've got some different baits.
I'm fishing on credit.
Oh, they stole it when your bobber went down.
Yeah. Little boogers.
Yep.
Little boogers.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Mike, you just come in. We have Avid fishing this morning. He's fishing a Horseshoe Park in Illinois. We got Lisa from Fishing Chick. Oh, you're in Arkansas, right?
Oh, I'm in Arizona.
Arizona. I was kind of close.
Yeah, we're neighbors.
They both begin with an A.
I got more shad.
Yeah.
Ava's fishing for catfish, and Lisa's fishing for brim right now, bluegill. Chris Usselton, that's pretty good for me. Starts with an A. I embarrassed myself on the bait shop Thursday night. I was supposed to went on there for the couples tournament, and I got my time mixed up. And I thought I was getting there 2 minutes early, like 8:58. I got there 2 minutes before the show ended.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, I was embarrassed. We're in a different time zone, and I got confused. And yeah, that's me. So now I learned to set an alarm on my phone to make sure I don't get mixed up. Let's see. Rex Blocker said I was really great on your flathead fishing skills. How did you get started?
I could do it that way too, but last time I did it, a dog got a hold of it.
Let Avid say. Well, I fished the bank some. I never had caught a flathead. Really didn't even know what it was. And then when I got the boat, I knew people caught big fish. I saw them. And I thought, well, I'm going to get into this area and try to get on these bigger catfish. And I started watching YouTube.
Hey, Chris, Usleton, can you go back and timestamp when I caught that channel cat and message me so I can put it in the comments later?
So, like I said, I watched YouTube videos. I watched a lot of Catfish Dave, and I watched kayak catfish. They're from my area, and we fished the same waters, and so I would watch them and listen to what they did. And then I also watched. He's another catfish and carp. I watched a lot of him, and he teaches a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
And I actually just studied it, but for what I do for a job is I break down procedures and I write up processes and work instructions. So that's kind of what I did. Look what Lisa's got.
Let's see. I don't know the difference between all these fish. This one has a really bright yellow belly.
Yellow belly?
Sun granny?
I guess
That's what
that's
we
just
call them.
Like a bluegill or what?
I guess.
It looks like a bluegill, but it's a yellow belly. That'd be a sunfish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pretty little sucker.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, they make good bait.
Woo.
Blues and flatheads both love them.
Why do they always jump there on the side where I can't reach them?
Chris, Avid wants you to go get a timestamp for when he caught the
They
fish.
don't like us. They don't like us too much.
And thank you, Randall, for answering that.
Ooh, I got to get out of the weeds.
We can hook into another channel cat or a flathead out here. Good thing is about this lake, there is no blues. The way that one fought, I thought it was a flathead there for a minute.
I ain't never I first seen them about 3-4 years ago. I thought it was deformed.
No. They just had the colored variations of the skin to make them camouflage under the water.
Then they mouth, I like, ooh.
The mouth has been like that wide.
This is the guy got I caught about the pipes. It's like April, was kind of windy.
Mm-hmm.
He had a small pole like that one. Had up in there. I thought he was hung up, so I kept coming. That came back up. He actually got one. I'm like, what is it? So I got out and gave it to him. That's the first time I seen one up close.
Okay.
Took him around. Asked him, is he
Let me
deformed?
spell that. I misspell stuff all the time. He said around 156, Avid.
What was that?
156 would be your timestamp.
Okay. Just remind me when we hit noon, all right?
What's at noon?
It's normally when we're in this stream.
Okay. Noon your time or my time?
That's
Either one. Either one, I don't care. My time preferably.
My time right now is almost 11. So
Yeah,
that's been,
your time is 11, my time's 10.
yeah. I just posted my email. If anybody would like to fish in the Flathead Challenge on Thursday nights from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Central or Eastern Time. This
so
week is full of contestants,
the queen of the flatheads.
but the other weeks I still have some openings if anybody would like to play. It's not a tournament or anything like. It's just a friendly game, kind of like this. But we do keep score on the night I do it, and the way we've got it set up was Lisa's got another fish.
Wow, this one hit hard.
We'll look at her fish a minute.
See this one?
Well, you can cut all kinds of bait, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Not too bad.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one.
Be free.
Be free.
Chris Usselton said he messaged you on Facebook, Avid.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, Chris.
All right. On the Flathead Challenge, if you catch a flathead, it's 3 points per pound. And I included blues and channels in it so more people could play. And they're 1 point per pound. And last Thursday, the only thing caught was blues. That's all I caught. So it's a good thing we counted the blues. You can win with the blues. So it was fun. And this week, I'll look it up right here in just a second. Okay. Bex isn't going to be here. She said she was just on standby if you needed her.
Right.
So I don't know if you contacted her or not, but she's not gonna be here today, so we won't have to be looking for her in the basement.
Bex has hit 1K, so
Mm-hmm.
she deserves a great congratulations on that.
Yes,
That's well
congratulations.
deserved.
Be right down. Who else going to be on this week? Yes, I would love to fish with you, Rebecca and Jamie. Be nice if you could play Thursday night. It's not actually that late of the night though, which I'm used to not sleeping. I could easily fish it and go into work. I have before.
I do that all the time.
Right now I'm writing down the names of who's going to be in the contest this week, so I don't miss anybody.
So how many people you got in your contest?
I've got it full this week.
Really?
Yeah.
What contest is that?
It's a flathead challenge on Thursday nights from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m.
I am in the works of doing a channel cat challenge. That won't be until next spring. The only channel cats allowed.
Okay. The contestants this week on the Flathead Challenge is going to be Snake River, Mike's Fishing Home, Cowboy Catfish Luther, Catfishing Curtis, Steve Adams Fishing the Mississippi, and J-Dog.
That's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good contest.
Yeah. I'll have my work cut out for me this week.
I see one contender you have to worry about in that one.
I got 2 or 3 in there I'll have to worry about. I have to worry about all of them. I mean, I have bad nights fishing too.
I know Mike's good.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with most of them. I just seen what J-Dog can do.
Yeah.
In fish wise.
Yeah.
I've seen what the others can do, but I know J-Dog has a lot of holes on the Ohio where he can catch a lot of numbers, a lot of pounds, and a lot of weight.
You know,
he said, huh?
Anybody can get a good fish though at any time. They just have to be swimming by their line.
Right. I hit him in the face with a bait.
Yeah. And I've caught several fish close to the boat docks, big fish. So you don't even have to be far out.
Right now, where I'm fishing, I'm off a little point.
Yeah.
At the bank.
Good morning, Takedown Catfishing. He says, hello, everyone. How's the family this morning? I'm doing great myself. We've got Avid Fishing, Lisa from Fishing Chick. They're on the show today. I'm filling in, trying to learn how to host. So
you're doing a great job.
You have to bear with me.
Everybody in chat, give a thumbs up for Pontoon Jody in chat.
Right.
Let her know she's doing a great job.
I'm not the one fishing. They give the thumbs up for you all.
You got the
I'm talking about you for hosting. I'm talking about for you for hosting.
Okay. Jason Lamb wants to know what river you're on, Avid.
I'm on Horseshoe Lake State Park, Jason. In Pontoon City, Illinois. It's hooked up to a steel mill, so hooked up to a U.S. steel plant.
Lisa, you want to tell them where you're fishing at?
I'm fishing at Mitri Lake. I think it's just an overflow of the Colorado River here in Arizona. It's not very deep, just a little, it's like 8 feet deep.
Yeah.
It's not very deep at all. Fishing's not that great, but it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
And it's close to home.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of...
How far do you have to drive?
It's about a half hour.
Okay.
Not too bad.
And you drive and unload your boat and everything by yourself, don't you?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Now, how hard is it to unload that pontoon when you're backing it in?
Oh, I got it down pat.
You have a rope tied off or something?
Yep. Yeah, I back it in and then take it off the trailer, pull it forward, tie it off to the opposite side of the dock, and pull the truck up, get the dogs, come on back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it drives me nuts when I see all the pleasure boats. They come in and they just keep their boat right there on the dock, and people are waiting. And I'm just like, come on.
Yeah.
I left my net at home.
Yeah, I was wondering. I said, he ain't got no net.
I normally carry my net.
So if we have any women watching, you can drive a boat. You can back that trailer down that ramp. You just got to learn.
Yep.
If you can drive a car, you can drive a boat.
It takes practice.
Yeah. So.
I normally have a landing net in my truck, but I had it out I had it at home doing some repairs to the net. And I forgot to reload it up this morning, last night before I left.
You was rushing, man.
Yeah, because I was on the way to work, too. So.
I'd back the boat down the ramp when Jerry's on the pontoon. He drives it off. But sometimes I get a little sloppy. It takes me 2 or 3 times.
Oh,
but I get it down there.
Yep.
It just takes practice.
Yeah.
No, it ain't gonna be perfect every time, but
my problem is sometimes I start cutting too early.
that's
and
about normal.
I get off and I have to pull back up and line it back up. Usually it's, I'm turning and I start cutting the wheel deep too early. Take down catfishing. How are you today?
Anybody else out there fishing? Anybody else out there fishing with us?
Rebecca. Beck, she said she's still in bed. Sorry she couldn't make it this morning. She said that's why she said maybe. That's all right, Beck.
Beck, you can go back to 156 and see the 6-pound channel I got.
You can't be everywhere all the time. You gotta have a rest sometimes.
Well, if anybody gets past, it's Becca.
Mm-hmm. Take down catfishing. That I met a great hostess. Oh gosh.
This is the first time I've been fishing without my big rod.
Let's see if I could look like Avid.
No.
I could make a beard like him with my.
You're much better looking than me, Jody.
He needs glasses. I need glasses. I have a little bit of trouble reading the chat and stuff.
That's the only reason why I have to wear glasses is to read.
Yeah. I had 20/15 vision till that solar eclipse. And after the solar eclipse, my vision went down. My husband had to get glasses and my daughter had to get glasses because we bought we bought them from Lowe's. Those little glasses you're supposed to wear when you look at it.
I don't buy anything from Lowe's to see a solar eclipse.
No, I'm talking about Lowe's home, warehouse. I figured they'd been good from there. But no, it affected all of our vision, that solar eclipse.
Yeah, when it gets to the last point, it gets so bright it's like a welding arc.
Yeah. Bex said the 6
look
pound
at
channel was solid. Bex was bragging on your fish. She said that was a good fish, solid fish.
You had me thinking he's a small flathead the way he's fighting.
Good morning, Lance McCougar. I think I said that right.
Lance McCougar?
Yeah.
That channel kept running side to side. It didn't act like a channel cat.
And this morning, Randall Rhino Outdoors. Good morning.
Hi, Randy. How's the wife doing?
For the people just coming in, we've got Avid Fishing. He's fishing, I think it's a Horseshoe Park in Illinois.
Horseshoe Lake State Park?
Yeah. And Lisa from Fishing Chick, she's fishing in Arizona. And Randall says, first night home and Tammy slept like a baby. That is wonderful news.
That's wonderful, Randy.
Yes.
Give our love, our thoughts, and our prayers for you and Tammy both.
It's been rough on him too. We can't get in the hospitals and stuff, and you can't go home. It's hard just sitting in cars and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, especially sleeping in the car overnight, waiting for the morning to where you can go back in and be with your wife or loved one.
Yeah.
That's just wow. Oh, re-rig it. Tap another rig real quick.
All right. There's 14 people watching, 41 thumbs up. If you haven't given a thumbs up yet, please do. If you've not visited Lisa's Fishing Chick channel, please check her out.
For a little bit.
Well, Dennis needs help with something, and you know how it goes so far.
All right, I'll help him when I get home.
Okay, do you have to work tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just stopped by.
I told him, I said, I didn't know you had to work all day today.
No, I just stopped by the lake to get a peace of mind and some fresh air.
Oh, that's fine. I understand.
You may want to mute, Evan. We can hear your conversation.
Photo that has that tractor behind it.
Right.
Help get that on.
Randall said it was his pleasure to be there with her. He felt special that you got to be there with her. Yeah, you always want to be with them. It just makes it a little bit harder with the COVID.
We'll get it done when we get home.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's actually hard on you, even without the COVID. My husband was in the hospital 21 days, and I stayed the whole time, and it is hard. And I could imagine now with COVID how hard it would be on you. But, you got to be there for them. You want to be there when you can get to see them.
These rods are new, except for that one. Those rods are new. I have never used them yet.
Chris Usselton's been doing a great job at dropping all the links today.
I got about 10
rods. Mike Stokes Fishing, how are you today? We're doing great.
Hello, Mike Stokes.
We got Avid Fishing, and we got Lisa from Fishing Chick up there today.
We have one channel on the live yet.
Yeah, Avid caught a fish. For all you who don't know, I can't remember the timestamp. I have to go back and look right here.
156.
156. He's not going to forget that. So he was live on his show at 156 catching the channel. And then Lisa's caught what? 3 bluegill? Maybe more? Maybe 4?
4. Yeah.
He caught more than that.
Yeah.
And a crop. Oh,
Yep. There goes Avid.
Yeah, they just stopped biting. I don't know what's going on.
You know, that happened to me when I was fishing the other day.
Boom,
Which,
boom, boom. Nothing.
you know, mine was just a family pond. Mine was easy to catch because they was used to being fed and stuff. But
Right.
you're actually fishing for 'em.
And if they don't hit within a few seconds, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
So that's why I
Pond
keep
blue,
casting out.
yeah, pond bluegill's a lot easier to catch than where you're at.
Yeah, the only difference is you have a chance of catching something big. You never know.
Yeah.
But
We've got fishing with the squirrel. How are you today?
Hello, squirrel. I'm gonna back up a little bit.
I love how he puts that little squirrel emoji every time he writes something. Mike Stokes says he's wishing all luck to everybody's in the couples tournament. Yeah, that's going on today and Friday, Saturday this week, and Friday. No, I made a mistake. It's Saturday, Sunday this week, and Saturday, Sunday next week. I'm fishing tomorrow. It's coming Sunday. And I really don't know what to expect. I just I guess it's like any other tournament. You just tell them when you catch a fish and they put you on camera. I do know you have to take turns. I catch one and then my husband has to reel one in. But they have some kind of they have a big fish and a little fish. And they have something called trifecta. That's where you catch the flathead, the blue, and the channel in the same trip. That's what I'm going to try and catch. But we'll see. I've done it a few times, but I hardly, like I said, I hardly ever catch a channel. If I catch a channel, I usually get the trifecta.
Yeah, channel is what we catch most here.
Yeah. And you know, I may have caught more channels than what I think. Once they get so big, they look like blue cats, don't they?
Right?
You
Yes.
know, yeah, you know, tell by their fin. So I may have caught more than I think I have. Just thought there was a blue. Let's see, Mike Stokes, myself, and Nikki will also be fishing tomorrow. Well, good. I'll get to know you a little bit better tomorrow.
number 2.
Oh, here comes Abbott. He's going to be bragging.
He might weigh 10, 12 pounds.
He might be 12.
Yeah.
You have to get a little closer. We can't see it.
He's about
Oh,
10
not bad.
pounds almost.
Turn a little bit and block that sun.
Ow, 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 ow. Quit biting me.
Oh, yeah, there's a good one.
Let me get him unhooked. Then I get him weighed out.
Yep. That makes Avid too. That's what. We have to weigh that one. You're weighing that one, right?
I'm going to weigh him.
Yeah. I think Mike Stokes, maybe Carolina Real Screamers might be fishing tomorrow too. I'm not for sure. I have to go back and look. We're all going to be fishing tomorrow on Chad's tournament. Take down catfishing. Good, Mike. Good luck tomorrow, buddy, and to your wife. That's nice of you.
Okay.
I'm gonna move a little bit.
Oh,
I could tell you was. I heard the motors, that beep it does, and I can tell the clouds are moving.
would you say he weighed?
I'd say 10 to 12.
What do you guys in chat think this cat weighs?
I say it weighs 13.4. What do you all think it is?
10.2.
What was that, Lisa?
10.2.
What do people in the chat say?
Big Matt says 14. Hey, Big Matt, hadn't seen you in here yet. Chris Usselton, 14.5. He's trying to price his right, Big Matt, this morning, raising it up a little bit.
He's healthy, though.
Can someone get a screenshot of that?
Off the res, 11.4.
Well, I'll put it this way. Lisa missed it by 1 ounce. 10.3.
Ooh, good guessing, Lisa.
And that's all it was, the guess.
Take down catfish in 11 pounds.
That was 10.3 pounds.
Well, thank you, take down catfish. Appreciate it.
Well, that bait's still good, so I just cast it back out there again. Maybe.
So let's see, Lisa, what'd she guess? What did you guess, Lisa?
Lisa said 10.2.
And it was 10 point what?
10.3.
10.3. Okay.
So what do I win?
My beautiful looks.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Chris Usselton already has your timestamp too of 2:19.
Oh, that's funny.
He already knows he'd be asking for it.
I don't know why I fish with 2 hooks on one line. I just make a mess of it every time. Why do I do that?
I can't screenshot either, Chris. I don't know how, but since we know the timestamps, somebody who does know how can do. I think Bex does it. And off the res, Avid, what are you using for bait? He's been using bluegill and shad. Some of it fresh, live, and some of it cut bait. I don't think Avid uses chicken. I think he only uses fresh fish.
Oh, we're gonna get into the chicken debate today.
Yeah, we're gonna get into the chicken debate. Do you use chicken, Lisa?
Once in a while. I don't have very good luck with it though.
Yeah. When I started fishing last year, I used chicken some because I didn't have any bait. I worked a lot of hours, and if I went and fished for bait, then I didn't have time to go catfish.
Right.
So I used chicken instead of staying home. And some nights they wouldn't bite it, and some nights they would. But I had caught 30-pound blues and flatheads.
Oh wow.
Do I catch more fish on skipjack? Yeah, a lot more fish. But if it come down to using chicken or staying home, I'd be using the chicken.
Right?
He said Rez only got chicken on a small catch yesterday. I'm going to use chicken during the tacticat because I'm going to try and catch the smaller fish from the beginning. And I'm going to use a small hook, maybe a 6 or a 7, starting off with.
Good. I catch them here too.
Off the Rez, carp and sucker. Mm-hmm.
I just went up further.
The skipjack, they're a lot of fun to catch. Even, they're wonderful for bait, but just catching them is fun because they fight like nothing else I've ever caught. And you can get 3 at a time on your rig. I've got 3 at a time. I never got 3 in, only doubled up. But when you get those 3 on it, they're all kicking and fighting. It's hard for me to get them in. But I had a cheap pole. For skipjack, you need something a little bit stouter. The big ones, 2. I think my biggest skipjack I've caught is like 2.7 pounds. And you get 3 of those on a line. Yeah, that's a fight.
Putting garlic on
I know a lot of people use that.
You can't use bluegill there. Is it illegal to use bluegill as bait?
I don't use that stuff.
I use it. I ain't never caught nothing with it.
Canada, okay.
Got another one.
Yep, she got her another one.
This one has a pretty blue face. You're free.
Yep.
Run. Now I got to get my bobber fell off. What the heck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might need the big net for this one.
Randall Rhino Outdoors said that was a nice fish. And Chris Usselton said there's nice colors on that fish, Lisa.
Oh, thank you. They are pretty little suckers, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Keep catching bait.
Hey, at least I'm catching fish there. Simmer down.
No, I would just wish you were here to catch a bait. I'd use it for
Oh, I thought you were making fun of me.
Any fish you can eat, you can't use for bait in Canada, is what Red said.
Oh. Well, you can kind of eat any fish, can't you?
I use cut bait for my bait.
I don't know if you can eat every fish or if you'd want to eat every fish. Michael Morello, he's in the house. It all starts with that good bait. You'll never guess what, Michael Morello. Avid caught 2 fish live.
6 pound, 6.5 pound channel and a 10.3 channel. One was at 1.56, and the other one was just a few minutes ago.
2:19 was the timestamp. But yeah, he got him some fish, so no one can say he never saw him catch fish before. I find that so funny. I love to aggravate.
Stir in the pot.
Yep. Michael Morello said, "Good job, my friend."
Thank you, Mike. had to rebait a rod, and I have to fix another one.
Same here in California, Randall Rhino. You can't use anything unique for bait in California either.
So this is what I catch the most here.
Weeds.
Yep. There's a salad.
Yeah.
I'm not used to using short rods.
Ugh.
Yeah, short ones, most of the time you can't get far way out there where you want to be. They come in handy when you got a lot of trees.
Yeah, I'm used to using my big rods.
Yeah. You use them 13s, don't
11, 12, 15s, 13s, 18s.
you? Ooh, I had a 15 years ago. I thought I could go clean across where them duck houses was, but I was like, no way.
I can hit almost anywhere in the lake I want. Pretty good weight.
13, 15 is just too bulky. I use 10s, 12s, 11s, 9s, and 8s.
We've got 18 people watching and 45 thumbs up. Appreciate
18.
that.
Damn, that's 4 pieces, ain't it?
If anybody hasn't been to Fishing Chick's page, please go give her a visit. Chris Usselton's been putting up the links for it. And she's been catching the bluegill this morning. She's been getting some pretty good sized ones.
Yeah, she's been catching some pan-sized bluegill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, slow down, slow down. And he didn't slow down.
I'm watching our bird nest.
Oh, Lordy.
Bait casters, when you get a bird nest, you have to cut it up half the time.
Randall Rhino Outdoors. Nope. Law says no game fish of any fish or any fish that has daily limits can be used as bait. No minnows in lakes that may contain trout either. Wow. That makes it a little difficult, don't it, for cut bait?
Go in the wind, line
What would you
drive.
use for cut bait
Uh-huh.
in Florida?
So I can't go line drive. If you throw it up in the earth, we ain't gonna stop it. Line drive, you ain't gonna hardly get where you want to get.
Exactly. Yeah, I got it out.
So that might even work without the wind blowing. Shad head.
Now you can cast again. This is my first year using the bait caster.
Heavy line just 20, 30.
This is a 30-pound whiskey.
There's Froggy back. Miss Jody just hopping in. It's time to go catch a train. Hope the fishing chick is whooping Bigfoot. She's doing really good.
Medium action.
She's caught a bunch of bluegill. And believe it or not, Avid caught 2 channels live on the stream today. So we're glad for that. Fishing with Steve Mosley. How are you doing today? We've got Avid fishing. He's caught 2 channels, and Lisa's fishing for bluegill. She's caught quite a few of those, good sized ones.
Yep. They figure out, pull them out. Put them out the mud.
We got 16 watching now. Thank you for that, Chris.
Fish ain't big enough to get
47 thumbs up.
They the most expensive weights too, though.
Yeah, it depends on where you get them.
Yeah.
get mine from Bluff City.
That's about $1.50 like that.
No, actually, I'm doing about.
Randall actually gave an update on his wife earlier, Miss Tammy. I think he said it was her first night home and she slept good. So that's exactly what we want to hear. If I go back and see that, you may want to retype it, Randall, in case I can't find it. Yeah. So we're definitely thankful for that.
At least you got dinner.
Steve just got off work. I was up when you left this morning.
Oh, you got about.
So
What did you get?
let's see. You had a short day, so that was good.
One side on both of them.
Or maybe you was on break and I thought you said you was leaving going to work.
Yep. Best way to do it.
My phone's my cousin. Friday, them still had a lot of meat on. Like, yeah, I've been doing that. I used to stake them out, but dealing with the big phones in the middle.
Yeah. Still sleeping. Well, that's great.
I'm gonna have to mark a link to that one.
It must be a pretty day out here. I've not been outside yet, but I can hear the four-wheelers and side-by-sides driving by my house, so it must be a pretty day here, too. You start at 5, only 6 hours. You probably had overtime today, then. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, no place like home when you're on bed. That's true. Uh-oh, I got a dog starting to bark. A dag-blasted dog starting to bark. Bandit Frogster. Oh, Miss Jody, that's such great news. For Rhino and Mrs. Tammy, I'm leaving the house with an extra skippity hop in my step. Somebody pulled out my yard in a side-by-side just then. You work 50 plus hours a week. Wow, that's a lot of hours. I usually work 4 10s Monday through Thursday. And that's usually as soon as I get off Thursday, I come straight home. Everything's packed, ready to go. And usually change clothes and I get in the boat and we're gone. And then I spend the whole night out fishing.
4 10s were my favorite.
Yeah.
3 12s were a little hard.
I've never had to work 3 12s. Sometimes I had to work a 12, but not often. But 6 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. is what I work. Hey, Beck Williams. And sometimes on the weekend, I DoorDash and I Grubhub. Especially if it's raining and I can't fish. Or if there's a fishing rod I want to buy and I don't have the extra money, I'll go Grubhub or DoorDash and then go buy it. I'm always out hustling. But I don't sleep, so I just gotta fill my time somehow. Froggy, seeing me smile makes my heart rise too. If I get seen on a train, I'll stop back on. Take care. Toodle poops. Froggy always makes everybody smile with her comment. See, we're approaching the third hour of the show.
Has it been that long?
We've been live 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Holy guacamole.
Yeah. I went not even had half a nap yet. I was up most of the night.
So I'm putting a bag of ice behind my phone. That's the only thing that keeps it cool from overheating.
Yeah. What do you have yours on? A little tripod, a handheld one?
No, it's on my center console right now.
Okay.
I can't find my little connection to put it on my tripod.
Yeah.
Must be little fish here. I'm getting a lot of little nibbles, but
That makes Chunky Rod 2, Richard Ward's Rod 0.
don't be knocking my phone over, Dixie.
Yeah. Both rods hooked up with the same hook size, same bait.
Somebody asked earlier what you was using for bait.
Shad. Cut shad.
You're not using bluegill now?
No, I haven't caught any more bluegill.
Take down catfish and slept 1.5 hours last night. You know, I actually had a pretty good night of sleep, I would say. I went to bed kind of early, slept an hour or two, probably about an hour. Then I
All
took
right,
a
I'm
nap.
going back. I'm going to use the bathroom.
All right. Might want to mute.
I know, right?
Mute.
No, I don't have to worry about that because I have a porta potty over here.
Oh, please mute. Yeah.
But yeah, I can't complain about the sleep I got. I had 2 or 3 naps. So everybody in chat saying please mute. It's the outdoors is the big Matt. He's got to go back to work, but he'll leave me playing. Appreciate that. And Chris Alston looked up, got a new bicycle. Someone left at the curb. We've got 15 watching, 48 thumbs up. Appreciate that. Like I said, if you're just got onto the feed, please check out Fish and Chicks page.
I would appreciate it.
And yes, this is the first live that everybody have seen that I've been using 7-foot rods for catfishing instead of my 11 foot and 15 foot.
Abbott just shows up like a Houdini. I didn't even see him walk up on stage. Walking from the camera.
Quietly. I walk very quietly.
Yeah. That's because you're Bigfoot. But no one's ever seen you.
I know, right?
Exactly. I'm good at what I do.
Chris Usselton just dropped a link to Fish and Chicks page.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Hey, Chris. If you have Mark Catfishing Crappie on Messenger, send him both of those timestamps in this video so he can go back and watch them. He'd like to see that.
And if anybody knows how to screenshot off the feed, I would like a picture of them.
Please.
Chris said, yes, sir. He's going to do that for you.
Thanks, bud.
Buck Williams had a long night, too. He didn't sleep much either. The Thing movies, them scary movies, right? I watched all three The Thing movies.
Boy. That had 40-pound braid on it. You know how braid is with 4 ounce weight, and she'll fly.
They never used no graded. I would use my feeling.
What was the second one, Jody? You told me it was 219. Fish and Chick, Mike Irvin says, that's some sky you got right there.
Pretty, right?
It's beautiful.
It's a beautiful sky.
Yeah.
He's still kicking.
Yeah.
And I'm still drinking coffee
Mm.
out of my homemade catfish and crappie mug.
It's homemade one.
Huh?
You said a homemade catfish and crappie mug?
Yeah, I take a
My hair's almost dry.
coffee cup, a Yeti coffee cup,
Yeah.
and put a catfish and crappie sticker on it.
Okay.
I have one with Mike Chavez, and I have one with Jigging with Jake, and I'm going to put one with Punch and Jody's on it.
There's another one.
Yep. So she's got one.
The little one.
How big's that one on your hand?
Over here.
Can you see? My screen is almost black. I can't tell.
Yeah, I can see it.
You need to airmail me those bluegill.
I know, right? It's funny. They pick at it as soon as it hits the water, and then after that, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's weird.
Whenever I'm fishing for bluegill, I'll smack the water a couple times. I think it brings them to it.
Well, I'm throwing oatmeal out there to get them to bite.
Okay.
I'm trying to catch 2 because I got 2 hooks on one line.
You baiting them.
All right. Stubborn little guys.
He's Mosley needs someone to send him some skipjack. I'd send you some if I could.
So I've been doing pretty good on shad.
I have a spot every time I go fishing that I go hit for skipjack. Usually I can get enough to fish with that night, but Thursday night we caught one skipjack, and I caught one little striped bass out of it. But skipjack's kind of hard to. They're starting to get harder to get right now in the year. I still got some frozen in the deep freezer, but I've not looked to see how many. And then at the beginning of the year, I also bought some off a man and froze a bunch of them, but I've already used all those.
I'm getting ready. Snagging season for spoonbill here shortly. There's a month or two. Snagging season for spoonbill is going to open up. Trout season will be opening up here the 3rd week in October. So that's going to be fun.
Well, there's Miss Alicia this morning. How are you today? She says hello to Avid, Lisa, and Jody.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Alicia. You should be getting your gift card in the mail sometime today or tomorrow.
Oh, did she win the garbage pickup?
The trash bag challenge.
She won the what?
The trash bag challenge.
Yeah. Okay. Well, congratulations, Alicia.
You won that by 0.38 of an ounce.
That's something else right there. That was pretty close.
Yeah, the funny part is she only did it for 2 weeks, and Snake River did it for a whole month.
Yeah.
That's kind of ironic.
The only place he's found that sells them around him are Paylates, and I won't buy anything from them. Where do you live at, Steve? You don't live in Tennessee, do you? At least I got another one?
Yep.
Yep.
Just out of range.
Mercury on this one.
My big rods. If I had an air cannon that I usually launch them out of, he'd be dead meat.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, can you get your pole way out there where he at?
I could if I had my bait cannon. With my bait cannon, I could get the bait out that far.
Some you shoot off.
Indiana. Yeah, I remember you telling me that now.
Made out of PVC.
Because I said I had some family in Indiana. Yep. Hey, Avid.
What?
Chris said Serena's in the basement for a while. She's out on the boat.
I'm coming. I don't see her.
East Central Indiana.
Have her come back in. I'm sorry. I didn't see her in there earlier.
Serena, Avid said to come back in the basement, and he would let you up.
I'm sorry, Serena. I didn't see you.
I can't see anybody in the basement. It doesn't give me that option.
I want to give you that option next time. I'm sorry, Serena. I didn't see you.
That's what I was doing the first time when I was learning to do a live. There was so many different things going on that I wouldn't look down to see if somebody was down there. But I had up to 8 people on screen one time. But that's the only way you learn. You just got to do it and go with it.
Yeah, I've been busy messing with rods and line and stuff. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Well, that'd be fun seeing Serena out on the boat.
Oh, it'd be nice seeing her out on the boat.
Yeah.
I'm already keeping up with one boat person.
I know she catches little carp. Or no, she catches.
She catches carp. She catches cats.
She catches the gar is what she likes catching, I think. Because I hear her talk about gar a lot and post about it.
Yeah, she talks about gar, carp, drum.
Yeah.
Cats.
Did you see what Chris wrote? He said, Mark said, congratulations. He will check it out when he's not busy.
Thanks, Chris.
Alicia, did you fish last night? You're going to be sitting there a minute, Avid?
Yeah.
Okay, I need just a minute break. Be
no
right
problem.
back.
I may not be able to read chat, but I'll be here. I can read chat. I just pick up my phone and do it that way. So how many you got so far, Lisa?
I lost count. I don't know, maybe 7.
7?
Can you see this one? Yeah, around there maybe. And I just got
That's a
one
nice
right here.
one.
I think I'm going to start saving them. I'm going to freeze them. Just takes a
What,
couple
bluegill
home
or
for
cat?
bait. This is a bluegill right here.
Bluegills are always good for bait.
Yeah, just so I can have
If
something
you don't
to
cook them
chop
up and
up
eat
if
them.
I need. Oh,
That's if you don't cook them up and eat them.
yeah, they need to be a little bigger.
Yeah, but come winter time and you're not catching bluegill, you want something neat, you'll see them in the freezer and you clean them up.
Good point. True. True.
I've done that.
Well, that wasn't a very good cast.
Where's she at?
So me?
No, Sharina. Oh, there she is, Miss Jody.
I had to eat some breakfasts. I haven't eaten since like 7 o'clock last night.
You said breakfasts?
Yeah, I fried my
Is
eggs
that
and
your
toast
second
for a
breakfast
dog
or
this
food?
morning. It's been sitting there looking at me all morning.
Kind of remind me of the dwarfs in the Lord of the Rings where they have 3 or 4 different breakfasts.
I fried them this morning, I bet. I didn't get to eat them. I didn't have time before the show started. Hope I don't have egg on me. Serena's not made it back in yet.
Not yet.
Lee Evans Catfish, Kentucky Outdoors. Good morning,
Welcome,
Pete.
Lee Evans. Oh,
I love watching Lee Evans. He's country like me.
come on, give me cat's butt again. Let's have at least 2 more
Let's
cats.
see. See what I missed while I was eating. Alicia tried the fish last night. I must have missed the fish from Lisa.
What's that?
You had a fish I must have missed while I was eating.
Yeah, I got a little guy.
Yeah.
Hey, another bluegill.
Alicia said the fog was horrific, got lost on the lake, and had to use Google Maps to find the ranch. That's a pretty bad night. Whenever I get in, which I spend the night, if I get in fog like that, I just anchor. I don't move. I anchor down. We got Eddie Gross saying hello, good luck.
Hello,
Casey
Eddie.
Page, hello everyone. Take down catfish and said I had a little egg on my chin.
I don't see anybody
But
else
I
in
know
the
you're
basement.
kidding me.
You don't see anybody else in the basement. I'll be right back. We'll recast one rod.
Okay. Good morning, Eddie. We've got 18 people watching, 51 thumbs up. Avid's fishing. He caught 2 channel cats. If everybody wants to go back and look, it was at the I think he said the 150 timestamp. I know the second was the 219. And he caught a 6.1 and a 10.3. And then Lisa from Fish and Chick, she's been slaying bluegill this morning. She's been getting some good sized bluegill. And if you've not been on her page, Chris will drop the link when he gets a chance. And please go over her page and check her out.
No.
Fishing Local 336 is here. How are you doing today? Chris Usselton said the time stack was 156 and 219. I'll write that 156 down. So we don't have to keep asking you.
Cast it in the weeds and made a mess. Oh my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Oh my goodness. How am I going to fix that?
Alicia, the creatures on the bank were making insane sounds last night. I was just ready to get off the water.
Nope, just test right here. No one else in the basement.
Okay. You know, like I said, I fish all night and I'm usually up by myself. Jerry's usually asleep. And you hear a lot of weird noises of a night, a lot of splashes. Don't know. I shined one time and the deer jumped in the water. It was swimming around.
Yeah, Bigfoot threw the deer in the water.
Yeah. And like sometimes I'd hear some smacking and shine my spotlight and there's a beaver smacking its tail. So you see all kinds of things out in the water. I hear a lot of coyotes yelling, yipping.
That's at nighttime, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a lot of coyotes out here.
Mm-hmm. And thank you for dropping that 351. How'd you make it home last night, Lee Evans? You went out the first time in that boat. He must have made it home okay. He's on chat.
I'm so jacked up on coffee, I ain't going to be sleeping for the next 6 hours.
Yeah.
Said he was tired.
I don't even watch sports. Sports don't matter to me.
Question or something.
Long time for one fish, yeah. But at least you got the one fish. Everybody's talking about winter. They're going to catch all them big blues and stuff. I didn't do no good in winter last year.
Actually, right now with this weather,
Mm-hmm.
86 degrees and water temperature about 68 to 72.
Yeah.
Perfect time for cats.
Yeah.
Because they're out moving and feeding.
I do good all summer, but when it comes to winter, I can't get to the places I usually fish. I have to go to different areas, and I just don't do as good. I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 times in a row skunked last January. That was really aggravating. But you spend the night and you don't even catch a fish that many times in a row. But when I finally did catch one, I was tickled to death with it.
Like a broadcast, all this, I'm fishing a bit, right?
Let's see. Buck Williams has a little joke. Let's go for it, Buck.
I see no women fishing in boats by themselves down this way to be up this way.
Caught a channel cat. First thing he said, captain's log. You know what that is? That's epic. Then money, 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 which is a chunky. Then boom, 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 which I guess is Bex or Palmetto. Then taking him back to the water, he said motoring, which is Palmetto. and let him go. And he said, "Sweet doggy." Yeah, that fish went through all the channels on that one. You have to share that one with Becca. She'll get a kick out of that. I
Which
just
one's
heard Buck Williams.
with us if we can catch any more.
Yeah.
Chunky Rod's been really at it today.
Alicia fished a new spot and new sounds. Yep. It's got them old birds. Sometimes I'll be around a power thing out in the water, and there's like 200 birds in there, and they make the awfulest noises. And I like this. One of the reasons I fish at the nights for the peace and quiet.
Normally, wherever I see birds swimming on the water, I would cast in the middle of them to get underneath them for the fish.
Yeah. Well, they was nested up on them big power towers, out in the water.
Okay.
And Lee Evans said it was weird. No fog on the water, but when he left, the fog was on the roadway all the way home, thick. And the coyote sounds and the dogs and the crazy sounds of the blue heron, yeah. I actually like hearing the coyotes, but I don't like hearing the birds.
Wherever through heron are those fishing birds, those cranes, that's where I normally go after my bait.
Yeah. Usually when it's foggy on my waters, it takes two of us. I have to shine the light for the buoys, the spotlight,
Right.
and Jerry drives.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Usselton, do you know how fish get high? Tell us.
All right, Chris, I'm biting. How do fish get high?
I'm waiting for the answer.
Same here.
Ain't no answer for that one.
It's gonna be a smart ass. It's gonna be a smart aleck remark. I know that.
Yeah.
Get the tapping, Chris.
Come on, Chris.
He said seaweed.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Really, Chris? Seaweed?
Backwoods Mindset, hello.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Tina Ladybug, how you doing today?
Hey, Tina.
Rico, 351 Cleveland. Or is that 336? Is Rico? Which one is it? Because I'm just learning his name. You have to tell me, are you 336 or 351? I think he's 336.
I use 3-4.
Yeah, it's the local 336 is Rico. Oh, but Rico says weird creatures move in the woods of a night. And Mike Irvin, not to mention Michael Myers and Chucky and all the creepy crawlies. I don't watch scary movies. I get scared easy. I've always been scared of zombies and stuff. I know they're not real, but that don't mean I still I ain't scared. I am scared of them. But I've never watched a scary movie.
Yeah.
Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it.
You want to get caught getting no bluegill with that net. I did it before they got me over on Ben Road.
336 Rico, yep. Let's see, it's going to be Halloween before you know it. You said they don't make scary movies like they used to. I get so bad that I used to just close my eyes and plug my ears when the commercials played. I just can't take it. I went in haunted houses and it's awful. They won't once they figure out you're scared, they won't leave you alone. And I'm the one that gets scared. I went in one haunted house, and they had these little kids dressed up, and they were sitting against the wall with these baby dolls, and they was just going, as you walk by them, they was going, "You're gonna die, you're gonna die," and I'm like, these little kids, you've got chanting that. And it was spooky though, because it wasn't what you was expecting out of these little girls. He says they're more funnier than scary now. Jeepers Creepers. Never seen it. I do like funny movies. Jody is the one that goes in the middle of the grip for scare. True. I've got gripped hold of the person in front of me with my head against their back and the eyes closed. Oh. Buck Williams. Don't mind the animal sounds. It's the ones you know are animals and still don't know what they are. Yep. Or when it hit your boat when you're making big splashes. J. Fox Hunter. Howdy, how are you? They said hello, the Bigfoot and the fishing chick. Want to know how it's going.
Hello, J. Fox. I have 2 channels already caught on stream. Chris, you usually tend to know the timestamps for both. Because Jody was looking on both. Let you know when to go back and watch them.
It was 156 and 218 timestamps. And then Lisa's caught like 10. She's getting close to around 10 big bluegill. So she's doing pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I get a lot of bites, but they just don't want to commit. They want a free meal.
Yep, they're starting to steal her bait now.
On 1-1.
We got about 45 minutes left.
But like I said, I like watching stupid, funny movies. Like The Hangover, things like that. Yeah, I like David Spade.
Yeah, I'm not much for scary movies either.
Yeah. I don't like nothing that makes me cry either. I'm watching a movie to have a good time, not to cry. So usually comedy's all I watch.
First movie I cried was Old Yeller.
Yeah.
It was in preschool. Old Yeller, and I cried at school. I was so embarrassed.
Yeah. Lisa said, Lisa, if you tell them bluegill this ain't Costco, no free samples.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
No, those are the memos I sent her way to get the free food.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day out here, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the light breeze coming out of the south. It's about, 80, 82?
Yeah.
Alicia said she's a sucker for sad movies and sad songs. No, I don't want nothing that brings me down. I want happy, go, just I'm ready to go happy. I want funny stuff. I don't like crying. I don't want nothing that makes me cry.
What about scary movies?
I refuse to watch a scary movie because I'll have bad dreams, nightmares.
What about listening to Frank Zappa?
Chris likes the westerns.
I like westerns, war movies. I like all movies.
Yeah.
You listen to Frank Zappa?
That's
I
a name
don't.
I haven't heard in a while.
Nope.
They probably never
Those
heard
are
of it.
Actually, one would. One does.
I listen to 80s and 90s pop and rock. Def Leppard, stuff like that.
Okay.
Google
Frank
Frank Zappa. What do you
Everybody
get
else in my house likes bluegrass, which means I have to listen to bluegrass. Used to watch Bonanza all the time.
Bonanza's a cool show.
Yeah,
I
still
love
come.
Bonanza.
Yep. And Alicia, she likes to sing the sad songs. Ones that rip your heart out and stomp all over it. Oh, Lord, sis.
You like that kind of songs?
That's what Alicia likes. Rhonda Vincent's his favorite bluegrass singer. That's my husband's favorite bluegrass singer, Rhonda Vincent. And what does she sponsor? Is it Martha White or White Lily Flower or something like that? That's her sponsor. Whatever her sponsor is the kind of flower we have. He said Martha White, another room.
Can you guys see the chunky cat rod over there? Where the white bucket is?
Chicago Air Supply, yep.
Yeah, something just messed with it.
Rhonda Vincent has an amazing voice. I'll tell you something I did embarrassing at work last week. I'm always doing something to embarrass myself, but whenever I'm having to focus, I'll put headphones on and I'll listen to usually one song on repeat real loud in my headphones. Well, I wasn't paying attention. And I looked up and HR was standing in the door of my office waving their hands. And I put my headphones down and I'm like, what is it? She said, what are you listening to? And I said, I'm sorry, was my speakers playing also? She said, no, you was singing really loudly. Everybody in the office is up here can hear you.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I reckon it was like concert level. Oh, but yeah, I forgot where I was at. I didn't realize I was singing. And I can't sing. But that's me. I do crazy, stupid stuff all the time. Chris Usselton helps run a music page on Facebook. That's cool. J. Fox Hunter loves bluegrass. Does my husband like Ricky Skaggs? I don't know anybody who don't like bluegrass. He used to go to shows and stuff. He's in there yelling names. He can hear me through the door, I guess. I don't know. But Doyle Lawson, I can't tell how many times we've seen him. I can take bluegrass. I like some of it. I don't really care for banging of the banjo and real high pitched noises. And a lot of times when I went to the shows, I would bring earplugs. That way it didn't bother me so much. I could still hear, but it wasn't such a high pitch and so loud. But my girl, she loves Steve Gully. He used to be with Doyle Lawson.
Something messing with this one.
Alicia started out singing on YouTube. That's cool too. Yeah. But yeah, my husband, my first birthday, I took him to Grand Ole Opry to sing, to see Ralph Stanley. I think that was his 80th birthday, maybe.
It's over.
All right, everybody, we're doubled up. We got a striper, and I got another one on the other right over here. As you can see,
Wow.
spinning.
David's wearing it out today.
Woo! Awesome.
Yep. He said he doubled up. We got a striper and then whatever he's getting. Watch him bend that pole. Get it, David.
Get it. Get him.
There's some live action right there, boys.
That's another cat.
I didn't know you could hear me. Merle Haggard fan, yep. I like George Jones, some stuff like that. I mean, who don't like George Jones? He's got some really good songs out. It don't count if it's on camera, Evan. I'm just teasing. I hope he gets him a whopper. Let's see. 320 is Evan's hook set. Her last live, she sang Happy Birthday to Roger Anderson. Sometimes I sing Happy Birthday to people, but they don't like it. They wish I hadn't. Let's see. Let me write that down. 320. That would be for that little that white bass he just got, wasn't it? Or did he say striped bass? I think he said striped. Okay. Man of Constant Sorrow. I've heard that song so many times, sung in my house. And Rank Stranger. That's probably the #1 song. And A Light Guy to Me from Joel Austin. My youngest one, was crazy over bluegrass, but when she's little, you know what a paddle ball is? It's that little round paddle that you smack with the rubber band. She tore it off and would pretend it was a mandolin and would sit there and play it. Yeah.
Water out of the lake.
I do the same thing. They don't have no water.
I was singing the sheriff, Steve Mosley.
But they die real quick.
Your wife probably thanks you. You know, some people can sing good. I'm not. I ain't gonna lie.
Open your mouth.
But if it's trying to get the hook out, probably.
Ow.
Yeah, Kenny Chesney's from Knoxville, as far as unless I'm mistaken. 11 months and 29 days. And I like Johnny Cash too. Chris Stapleton's Kentucky Boy. Yep.
Might be about 8 or 9.
All right, what's your guesses?
What do we get? What have you got? I can't really see them. The Channel Cat? 5.4. I'm going to guess 5 pounds, 4 ounces. I can't see it that good.
Okay. Can you see it?
6.5.
Oh, I can. I'll go up to 8.7.
6.5.
Anybody in chat want to guess? Steve Mosley said nice fish. 5.4. 2.0.
Would
Go
you
right
say?
there. Step down, 323.
You're the closest. The guy here fishing, standing here next to me on the bank, he's the closest so far.
Yeah. Alicia says 3.2.
It was 7.4.
7.4. I can't remember what I guessed. I think I give you an 8 to make you
Yeah.
feel good.
You and the guy on the bank here are both close.
You said 7.3?
7.4.
7.4. I always try to take it away from him a little bit.
I fished too, so I got an
You
idea.
want him?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Alicia said she couldn't really see it either. You still up there to show it?
Hold on, let me get in one more picture.
Chris Sesselton says nice. And Alicia, way to go, Avid.
7.4.
Yep.
They're getting bigger.
Let's see how much he's caught. 10.3 and a 6.1.
You're going to have to take your striper too.
And then a 7.4.
Okay.
23.8 pounds of channel. Chris Sesselton. Avid's company is going to be eating good. Yep. You're definitely going to give him a mess.
This one is a little striper here.
Oh, let's see.
You using it for bait?
I might have to because you swallowed the hook.
Oh,
Yep. Allison Krause. Yep. And she can definitely get them high notes. Jay Fox likes for country, Waylon Jennings fan, and Mel Street Smoky Mountain Memories. And I've not heard of him. Mel Street Smoky Mountain Memories.
Hey, what? This chunky cat ride's wearing them out.
Yeah, is that the only one you're catching on?
I caught one on I caught that last channel cat on the Richard Ward pole they gave me.
Yeah. I don't know how many of you are fishermen in chat, but you ever notice that seems like your same rod is one gets hit all the time?
Uh-huh.
I usually try and put more lines over there around that rod. I'll move my other poles and that over there around it. Let's see.
You'd be surprised at the size of shad I'm using for bait.
Alicia said she does a mean Patsy Cline. That's pretty cool. Me is an old school country. Yeah. Love Patsy Cline. My husband might know who old school country is, but I don't. Oh, Mel is old school country. Yeah. See, that's why I need glasses.
Richard Ward right back out again.
Hey, 2 vets. I was talking about you this morning, and it was good. Maybe. He's talking about your tournament you got going on. Catfish and carp, right? And you have to use stuff to catch the carp and use that same bait for catfish, right? And Alicia does Leanne Rhymes songs. You know, I like Leanne Rhymes. Always have. Crazy and Blue are 2 of her signature songs. But you have to be able to belt it to get them songs out, so you must be pretty good. I'm about to go find it up and look at it. Lee will be coming to your yard to get chicken. You know, I've only got like 6 chickens left. I'm getting pretty poor on them. I really didn't raise none this year because, 15, 16 chickens is more eggs than what I could eat.
Another hook on.
I probably won't even, but I got chickens to eat. They're not pets. But I probably won't harvest a chicken this year since they've already had some get killed. The 2 old vets. Alicia, I'm going to put you in the tourney, like it or not, so be there. And take down catfishing. Alicia, I want you to sing me some Patsy one night on one of your lives. You should do that, Alicia. She thinks both those songs are on YouTube now that I mentioned it. I'll definitely look it up. I wish I could catch carp, because trust me, I would use it for bait.
I brought my carp rod and bait. Went fishing for carp.
Yep, but you're right. Alicia, next time you've gone and done it. Next time you go live, you're going to be singing, sis.
Yep, she
Rain or shine.
She done it now. She better sing next time.
Yep.
Cat's out of the bag.
I'll play the spoons for you if I'm around.
Right?
I can play the spoons and the salt shaker. That's my musical talent.
All right. Let's go put the chunky cat rod back out again.
I know
Singing
what the
and
spoons
fishing.
are. What's the
That'd be a
salt
great
shaker?
title for a live. Yep.
What's the salt shaker? I know what the spoons are.
It's just some salt.
Oh, Lordy.
And I got a tambourine around here somewhere, and then I got it. Like I said, I'm silly. I got some of them little Mexican, like in the Mexican restaurants, some shakers. I got some of those.
Oh, the maracas.
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Oh, okay.
I would have never thought of that word.
Well, I live on the border of Mexico, so.
Yeah, maraca. No, is it Morocco? How do you say it?
Maraca.
Maraca.
Yep.
Yep.
That's too funny.
2 old vets. Needs another Eastern time zone person. Be right back. Gotta go trash talk.
No one in the basement.
Someone's in the basement?
No one's in the basement.
Okay. You can play the radio.
That's been a workout.
Yeah.
Those are some nice cats there.
Buck Williams. I tried to play the spoons once, and the pudding kept flying off. That made me think. I was cooking one day, and I got a big old spoon of margarine out, and it looked just like banana pudding. For some reason, the devil popped in my head and said, "Go prank my husband with it." And I walked in there, and I'm like, "Get about this banana pudding and see if it tastes right." And about that time, my kids started screaming and said, "Don't, Dad, don't." And they ruined my prank, but we're all time doing something.
Next to me, he's got a nice meal for him. A nice little fish fry.
Oh, yeah, you've got, let's see, 23.8 pounds of meat.
Yep.
I thank you, Alicia. Chris Sustleton. I have a Yamaha 6-string that I pick a little bit. You're not good. If you can pick it, I bet you are. Now, my girl can make a guitar sing. For graduation, we got her a Martin D8, maybe, or D3. I don't remember what they are. One of them, she had a different one, but like I said, she was in the bluegrass, and she wanted the Martin. So that's what we got her for graduation. That's what she wanted. That's what we got her for graduation. That she can flat wear one out. She does the runs and all that stuff.
Yeah, whoever has those timestamps, message me on Messenger with those timestamps.
Okay. I've been writing them down as Chris has been getting them.
All right.
Let's see. The time is you've got about 25 minutes added.
All right. I might be able to get one more in 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to double up again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that striper swallowed the whole shad.
Really?
The shad was only about maybe a half inch, 3/4 of an inch long.
Yeah.
He swallowed that whole fish.
Alicia said she plays the saxophone, but the repairman left its estate and 20-something other instruments. Oh no. And Chris said he would send those timestamps to you, Evan.
All right. Thanks, Chris.
And we've got 16 watching, 52 thumbs up. For anybody new who's come into it, we got Avid Fishing. He's caught 3 channels and a striped bass. He's got 23.8 pounds total. One was 10.3, a 6.1, and 7.4. And Miss Lisa from Fishing Chick, she's been wearing the bluegill out. She's been getting a lot of 6-inch bluegill, maybe a little bit bigger, some of them. And she's been doing really good on those. And if you don't know Lisa from Fishing Chick, Chris can drop her link, and you can go to her page and get to know her a little bit better.
Yeah, and go give a like, love, and share on Pontoon Jody's page as well.
Right, exactly.
Pontoon Jody's been doing an awesome job hosting this.
Awesome job.
No,
Give me a
thank you.
chance to get out here and fish for the first time in almost 4.5 months.
Yeah, David's getting fish today. He's been doing good. Jay Fox plays the fiddle.
I play the drum.
That song "Devil Went Down to Georgia." I play the air fiddle when that comes on.
I was waiting for that one to come out.
Yeah. Chris Thistleton, thanks 351 for Cleveland. Yeah, he's been pitching in, helping out. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Chris has been a great help since they started doing this fishing hangout.
Yeah. 351's been helping out today too, so thank you very much.
Thank you, 351. Thank you both. Keep sharing out these two ladies' channels and Serena Little Page's channel as well.
Yeah, what happened
and
to
as well. And no real loss.
Let's see, we got a new one in the house. Lloyd's Just Fishing UK. Hello, Lisa, Jody, and of course Bigfoot, and all in the stream.
Hello, Lloyd.
Buck Williams.
Huh?
Buck Williams. So with a name like 351 Cleveland, you have to have a hot rod in it. Me and Alicia was talking about that one day, and we figured it was a Ford.
No, that's a Chevy engine.
Is it? I'm a Mopar girl. I'm a Dodge girl.
Chevy.
You can't switch them in and out?
You can switch it up, but you have to get a universal adapter kit for it.
Yeah.
You'd have to get a Chevy transmission to go with it.
Me and Alicia was correct. He says he's got his dad's old Ford 73 Gran Torino. Now, I love that movie, Gran Torino, with Clint Eastwood.
Gran Torino is a car.
I love that movie.
Yep. And what's my old blue truck? It's not my old blue truck. I'm kind of like, I have my stuff. My husband has his stuff. I don't bother his. He don't bother mine. You know, vehicles. If I need to borrow a vehicle, I ask. I just don't take it. But that was his grandpa's truck, bought brand new. Then when he passed, he gave it to his dad. And then when his dad passed, he gave it to him. And then Jerry painted it, and he turned it into four-wheel drive. But he's in there on the phone. Hey Jerry, what year's your blue truck? No, not your Ford. Your dad's truck. He said they. I don't know. He's telling somebody. We use they as instead of wow. But yeah, he's a third generation owner of it. There again. Let's see.
I think you could have a fish fry right now.
Let's see. We've got 2 old vets coming next year. J Dog and Chad versus Vets and Uncle Josh on Striper. Wow. That'd be great. That'd be fun. I just saw you in a live. It looks like one of my dad had. All I know is it's a Ford. And it's old. I mean, it's got crank windows and the foot is, got that thing you push for the bright lights. A 69 Ford F100. I know exactly what those looks like, Chris. Because when I met my husband, he had a 66 Ford. And that's the only reason I let him talk to me, because I wanted to drive that truck.
The only truck I still have I don't drive is a 62 Ford step side.
Yep.
Still runs and everything. Good condition. I just rarely ever drive it.
Yeah. And he didn't let me drive the truck. I just thought I'd get it and squall the tires, but he didn't let me.
The 62 318 big block. 4-speed manual.
I always wanted a Starsky and Hutch Torino, but empty pockets. That's me. I don't have no deep pockets. I was actually supposed to go get a car when I bought that boat. And they sold the car before I got there. And I told Jerry, I believe I want a pontoon. And he said, a boat? And I said, yeah, I believe I want a boat. I said, if I don't like it, I'll always sell it. And I've been out in it ever since I got it.
Yeah, I love my boat.
Yeah. Facebook Marketplace. I bet there's probably a bunch of boats on for sale right now, since it's the end of season.
I'd almost guarantee and saying no one on Facebook would probably see me on the boat.
Yeah.
I'd take an act to Congress to get me on Bigfoot on the boat.
Nah.
You don't think so, Jody?
No. I could get you out on one if I was close to you.
You think you can coax Bigfoot on the boat?
Yep. If I lived around you, I could.
Wow. She's positive of herself, you know what?
Yep. Let's see. Lordy's like the big block Chevy, tooted and hooted, sent to UK, and he'd build around it. Any more fish? Avid caught a. You want to tell him, Avid? You want me to?
Go ahead.
He caught a 10.3 pound, a 6.1, and a 7.4 channel cats, and he's caught a striped bass.
Bass is about a half a pound.
Yeah. And his total fish was 23.8 for the channels. And Lisa's caught about 10 bluegill.
Lisa's been killing me on the bait fish.
Uh-huh.
I've been wiping her out on the catfish.
Chris
But it's
Usselton,
fun.
you got another one?
Not yet.
Okay. He's got he bought a 73 Chevy short bed 4x4 for her small block on 35-inch tires. How'd you get in it? 35-inch tires?
That's like them to get fit in by a shoehorn.
Uh-huh. I use a center block on a boat for an anchor. I had to carry a center block to climb up in that truck. I've done that before. Jacked up truck.
Oh, sounds like you need a step ladder to get in that truck.
Yeah. It's been a long week and working this morning, shattered. Well, maybe you'll get some rest and get to feeling better. Let's see. Jay Fox says no boat for Evan. Ask why. He won't tell me why. I've asked him. He just said he had some bad experiences.
2 bad experiences, and that's enough. I don't want a third.
Anytime you're out on a boat or even on the bank fishing, you can't have an accident. My boat only goes 14 miles an hour top speed, and I don't even do that. If not, it's untelling how slow I'm going.
One was a bad experience. It was the other boats on the water that caused it.
You have to worry about, just like on the highway, you got to worry about the other people.
At least on the bank, I can get away from a boat that's coming onto the bank.
Yeah. He wants that motor supercharged, and he knocks. That's that, we push that button.
Nitrous oxide.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nitrous tank on it.
Mm-hmm. My youngest girl, she bought her a Mustang. She got the V6. She said she wanted something cheap on gas, and she didn't care if it wasn't the fastest one. She just liked the Mustang, and she's tickled to death with it. It still runs pretty good, But I would like to get behind one of them Hellcats and test drive it.
Oh.
They make you fill out a loan application for you to test drive it.
Really?
Yeah, because I stopped
at work that I have to watch every night. I test drove 2 of them last night.
Oh, wow. I'd love to get to try one of them out. I like fast cars.
At the party, I'd have got my butt in trouble over it.
I bet.
I took him down the test track at 90 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Those things move.
Alicia, my Mustang was a gas hog, but Mom's Mustang is better on gas. It's just funny how they're set up. They're different. Let's see. It's Avid is 12:48, so you've got about 10, 12 minutes left.
Okay.
Letting you know. And we've got 13 people watching, 54 thumbs up. Appreciate that. I've had a pretty good time today. I don't think I've ever talked so much before.
Well, thank you for coming up anyway and helping out.
You're welcome. It makes it easy when you got people in chat talking.
Yeah, but it's hard to see chat when you're on the bank and the sun's glaring on the screen.
Yeah.
That's why it's good to have someone that's hosting and being able to read chat.
Yeah. And just for the people in chat, yeah, like Lisa, she can't see what's being wrote. So when they don't say nothing back to you, if you've said hello or asked a question, it's not that they're just not answering you. They just don't know you've said it. We can't see it.
The sun's glaring on the screen and it blacks everything out where you can't see anything.
Like I can't see it on the camera that's recording me. Like if I'm out on my boat, I have a laptop set down on a table below it, and that's the only reason I'm seeing chat. Avid's really the only one that can see the chat if we was out
Slider.
on our own.
Slider.
Let's see. That's not like a woman, Jody. What, for talking?
Don't insult the women now. You be nice.
I don't know what they mean. That's not like a woman. Want a fast car? Or I'm a tomboy, so there's lots of things I like. Most women don't. I don't like jewelry or anything like that. I can care less about jewelry. Let's see. Take down catfishing. Avid, I think you should let Jody host all the time. I really don't have enough free time to do it. I just helped him out today so he could fish. He ain't got to fish in so long, and if I didn't do it, then he would have been able to fish. So I just stepped in so he could. Avid's helped me out a lot since I started YouTube, and I thought it's time to repay it back a little bit. The talking? I'm really not a talker. I'm kind of shy. One-on-one, I'm okay, but you get me in a group, you don't even know I'm around. Mm-hmm. Let's see, at least I tried to use an extra phone on a hotspot, but couldn't get on YouTube with it. I haven't tried with my new phone, though. I'm going to try and get me a second device this week. It's $10 a line more is what's going to cost me. I actually had an iPhone 8 Plus, which was a good phone for me because I don't take care of them. And I busted the screen so bad I couldn't video with it. So I upgraded and bought this Samsung 20 Fans Edition or something like that. And I had it 2 weeks and busted the screen on the back of it. But the front is what I'm using to record with, so it really doesn't matter that the back's messed up. But I'm horrible on phones. The last two before that I lost. I don't even know where they're at. I didn't even use the phone until I started this YouTube stuff. Now I can't keep my nose out of it. Come on. He makes a change to see Avid fishing. Yep. He's normally catching flies on a line.
What?
So it was a change to see you fishing, but you're usually catching flies. 3B fishing. Hello, good people. At Trophy Seekers Outdoors, afternoon all. Hope everyone's having a blessed day. We've had a good day. Avid's caught some fish live on TV, so people can't say he can't catch fish no more. And Lisa's been wearing bluegill out. So yeah, we've had a good day. And 3B, I didn't get to talk to you like I wanted to when you was up on my live a couple weeks ago. So maybe you can come visit us again. There's just so many people up there. It's just hard to. And they was teaching me how to do live stream. I just couldn't spend no time. So sorry about that. Alicia's got a new phone that's way too expensive, but I have an extra screen protector and an OtterBox and insurance on it.
Slider, come on, baby.
Note 20.
Dixie, come here. Come on. Dixie, come here. Come on.
I'm going to use a second phone where I can read chat.
Come here.
I can't see it on, I've got my phone up in the air and I can't see it to read chat. when I'm filming on the boat live. So I use the second device and I can do better.
From that point, straight out.
All right, 3B. Look forward to it.
I'm right here on the arch of it, hitting a drop off out there, the ledge.
If you want to join that Flathead channel, 3B, just let me know.
Now, if anybody wants to join this next week, hit me up on Messenger or Facebook with your name and your YouTube title and a picture by Wednesday, so I can get a thumbnail made and put up.
Dixie,
You can email me or hit me up on Facebook. And you don't have to have no content.
Come here. Come on. Come here.
Just
Now,
for
just
everybody
share
that
his
wants
email
to come
again.
in to join.
And Chris just dropped Lisa's
Come on. Get in. Come on. Come on.
Fish and Chip channel. If you've not been on her channel, please go to it and get to know her a little bit better.
Dixie.
Lisa has a lot of amazing videos and content.
Mm-hmm. Trophy seekers are right. There is a delay, 5 to 10 seconds.
Look at my dumb dog fell in. Can you see him in there? Poor thing. Now I gotta
Is
go
that
get
the
him.
old man or the young one?
That's the old one, old man. He's shaking, poor thing.
Oh,
Oh, now I gotta go in there and get him. He's stuck.
yep.
Oh man.
Glad you're on the waist deep of water. Or knee deep.
Hey, I don't know how. I need to get the back end of the boat over there so I can get him up the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Young man was so he jumped in.
A 64 California Special Mustang. I bet that's a nice ride.
Well, I bet you it is.
Lords uses a mobile router and a mobile to stream and use my notebook to read the messages. I don't have that much. I only have the phone that's actually on the plan right now, but I'm gonna try my best to have a second line added. Just
My
for
phone
YouTube.
and my tablet are both unlimited, so I can do service on everything.
How do you put a tablet on it? Is it?
My tablet has Wi-Fi and cellular service, so I just can't call out on it.
Yeah, I don't know if mine does or not. Guess I'll have to Google it and see.
Good boy.
I'm using an Android Tab A.
Yeah. Does anybody have any questions for Avid or Lisa? I forgot to ask that this whole time. I've been hogging up the conversation. I'm sorry.
I'm hogging it up.
My bad.
You're good.
Is my TV smart? Yeah. But, something happened to it the other day. It wouldn't play YouTube. I said I had too many apps on it, which I know wasn't true because I don't watch anything but YouTube. So I deleted some stuff, and then I had to do it once before, delete YouTube, put it back on. So I deleted YouTube, and then it wouldn't let me add it. And then my girl got in here and tried to help me, and she reset it, and it's got nothing on it now, no internet connection. So that's what I'm gonna do today, try to get this TV back up running for YouTube. Are you in there, Jerry? What is your truck? Yeah. A 1981 Ford. So what that old blue truck is.
3 channels. This is how I've been.
Mike's Fishing Home. Signing off. Been here in the background. Gotta go.
This is how I've been powering my phone, and I still got another day's use on this Jackery power bank. So it's down to 34%, and I can do another 8 hours on it.
Yeah.
And I'll just take it home and recharge it.
Mm-hmm. See you, Mike. And let's see. Chris Esselton, thank you to everyone who stopped in today. We hope you enjoyed it.
Chris Esselton and 351. Thanks to everybody that helped Pontoon Jody and chat.
Whew. All right. Save the
And
dog.
please go to Pontoon Jody's channel and Fishing Chicks and give them both some love. Watch their videos and leave a comment and a thumbs up. If you're new, subscribe to their channels as well and hit the bell notifications.
Well, thanks for having me on, Avid.
You're
Jody,
welcome. I'm going to be on a little bit longer while I'm packing up and reeling in.
Yeah, I just had to save my dog.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I bet your dog ruined your fishing hole, too.
Right? Yeah, that's why I'm going to move here in a second. Oh.
Thanks for coming on, Lisa.
Oh, thanks for having me. It was
If you're going to be on next weekend, let me know.
Okay.
You can come on as much as you want.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
There's open invitation to everybody.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
A man or woman, you know. And
Men
it's not
and
just a
women.
women show. Avid, you know, you bring the men come on.
Men can come on and fish with the women.
Yeah.
Fun, hang out, no contest, no one versus one, no competition. Just like fishing right along next to them on the bank. No matter what state you're in.
Yep.
All species of fish are welcome. Even a ditch pickle.
Yeah, Alicia.
Yeah, I like the no stress. I like it.
I do too. You're not pressured to catch a fish like you are with your live.
That's why I started this, because I've seen a lot of people in these contests that are pressured to do it. I'm like, there's no hangout or anything like this. There's no pressure.
Yeah.
But I am working on a channel cat contest for March, April, probably in May, 3 weeks in May. 2 or 3 weekends in May for the channel cat tournament.
That's a long ways away.
Yeah, but it's a lot of planning too. You got to find a lot of supporters and everything, and
good point.
The planning basis is trying to figure out how you're gonna have it set up.
Yeah, true.
So that's what I'm working on right now. I'm thinking about doing the slot tournament or doing the randomizer or something like that, but I think I like the slot tournament. I like how Mark had it set up. Where it comes down to one winner.
You reading the chat, Avid?
No, I can't see it.
Okay. Lloyd says, Avid, join me next week on a well-known beach in the UK, going for cod and rays.
That's cool.
Yeah. And Alicia's trying for some carp today. And Rob want to know if Lisa was fishing for clouds.
Fishing for what?
Clouds. That's what's been on your screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
How was that? Oh.
Well, I had a good time today. So.
Yeah, so did I.
I didn't get to fish, but I enjoyed watching you two fish and interacting with everybody in chat. It went by pretty fast. It's been 4 hours, you know, so it did go by pretty good.
Wow, has it been? Wow.
Yeah. We didn't get into no meanness or anything. No aggravations. Alicia's trying for white bass today. I'm going to throw out for the carp. Yep. I won't be fishing until in the morning when I go do the couples tournament. Well, I don't know. I might go across the creek and try to get some red eye. Go over there in the field. I think Ava's going to keep trying to get him enough fish.
I'm trying to.
Are you?
I keep getting bit, but they just don't want to stay on.
Yeah.
They still alive?
Oh, the little bait robbers.
Yeah.
Dog, dang little bait robbers.
Rob's eventually going to get Alicia to do that tournament if he keeps on. Here he comes.
I was like, damn, how do you keep them alive when I put them in the bucket? I don't have that
No,
much.
the Richard Ward rod was fishing on credit.
Mm.
I just can't catch that yet. If I don't catch them with these, I don't need to catch that.
Just cut them up.
Yeah, small pieces.
Small pieces on a small hook.
Yeah.
Yep.
She keeps talking about practicing to decide. Well, it's me. I mean, I can't catch carp to save my life. If I could, I'd be getting them right now. But then you got to use carp bait to catch catfish, which I don't think I can do either. And I'm supposed to go to Alabama next weekend, but I don't know if that's going to pan out or not. But I just I hate to take a spot in the tournament and then not even be able to produce anything.
That's the way I feel too.
Yeah, because I know if I could catch a carp, I didn't have them. I've never caught a carp.
I caught a bunch as a kid, but never as an adult.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to put a stick of circle hook in her jaw to get her committed. Are you there, Evan?
Did he leave us?
He must have. I don't know if he's loading the stuff up. I thought he was going to keep fishing. Seems like I hear him rattling around.
My little Dixie going crazy.
Now, does your dogs get tore up when they hear another dog barking on the bank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Poor Slider. He's freezing cold, shaking now.
Yeah, from being wet.
Poor puppy.
Well, he started going back into the marsh, into the reeds. I'm like, well, don't go too far, because I'd never find him in there.
Mm-mm. You know, Chris, you're exactly right. Avid running through the park like Bigfoot. Coming up out of them weeds up on that bank.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got one bigger in my truck.
You know what they say? They say when you want to go, you don't elevate the door now. So,
No, I have to file an FCC flight plan when I catch my rod.
Let me ask you a question. You think that hook that too big?
For the catch I've been catching?
No.
No.
Put a bigger piece of meat on there.
You put a bigger piece of meat, but you don't need that much weight.
Yeah.
How much weight is that on there?
4 ounces. 2 I didn't need 1 2 ounce on there. I had some that ran.
Put one of these on there.
Okay.
That's all you need.
And that hook is about right though, huh?
Yeah, she's going back to catching flies.
I ain't catching flies. I'm just helping another fisherman be able to catch fish.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. It's been a fun day. I gotta get the truck loaded up and get home. I'll see you guys tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Central Time, where we will have Freddy's Outdoors Adventures on as a guest. So everybody have a good day. Tight lines and be safe. And Lisa, shoot me a message when you're free to go come back on as a guest.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to take the side-by-sides out next week. But outside of that, yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I still owe you a guest spot on the show, on the talk show.
Ah, that's right, huh? That's never happened.
No, it hasn't.
I'm kind of boring. I don't know what I'd say.
You're never boring.
I'm not much for words.
I'm sure we can get it out of you.
Oh, it looks like I'm catching some weeds.
All right. Well, good day, everybody, and have fun.
All right, I'm gonna skip too. My phone's just about dead. I don't know why. It's been on a charger the whole time, so I don't know what's going on. But
My tablet and my phone is still at 100% because I had it plugged into my Jackery.
yeah, I had mine plugged into
Bye, Big Mac.
my little bank here, but it said it's dying. So I was at 10% about 10 minutes ago. So I'm sure I'm gonna be dying here any second now.
All right.
But,
Bye, everybody in chat.
Came out perfectly then.
right.
Yep. Good day, everybody, and good luck fishing.
All right. I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good day.
Bye.
Bye, Jody. Good job.
Thanks. Bye.
Jody did do an awesome job.